Woohoo. Welcome back, Ro. We've missed you. Coziest 6 months ever.
Hello. Hello, hello. It's so good to be back. I'm dying. I'm trying to eat Pokeball with wasabi mayo. And I don't know what they did with this mayo. Or like mayo, sorry. It said it very Dutch. I'm dying. It's so spicy. So I literally pressed chatting and I was like, no, I'm not ready. It is so spicy. Holy butts. But hi, it is so good to see everyone. I missed you all. How are you guys doing? It is so good to stream. Great return. Yeah, this is like the best opening after a holiday ever. Is like me just dying of spice. It's terrible.
I guess this means we're officially at 2 years.
What? Stop it! What are you guys doing? Making chaos while I'm dying of heat.
Here we go!
But hi, it is so good to be back. I am so glad to be back. It is so nice to stream again. It is so nice to be here and hang out with all of you. I know, sweetie, that's just wilding to me. 2 whole years is such a long time. What the heck? I need to say hi to everyone. I need to see who was first. Very important. I see Melissa, I see Sweetie, I see Lore, I see Esmifi, and... Am I blind again? And... Am I blind again? And Andy! Congratulations on snatching one of the first 5. I really, really appreciate you guys being here early as I start stream. Thank you so much, Amy, for coming over to Twitch. I really appreciate it. What is going on with all the chaos here? Thank you so much, Amy, for coming from YouTube to Twitch. I really appreciate it. And thank you for watching the Not So Berry on YouTube. I actually managed to fix the Not So Berry challenge save file. Finally, I figured out the problem, so we can play it again on stream, because I haven't been able to play that for a little bit, but I can play it again. Also, what is going on with this chaos? I haven't even said hi to anyone. Hello? What's going on? Let me go say hi, and then let me catch up with all of this chaos that you guys are causing. What was the problem? Okay, you guys are gonna... I tried today. 2 whole hours was spent on trying to fix this save. I've uploaded the family, the house, everything to the gallery, basically to place it in a new save file. Whole issue, because I had to like bring back the dead Sims so I could upload them to the gallery, so I could put them in the new save file, so I could kind of keep the family tree intact. Whole ordeal, spent 2 hours on it. Load into the new save, place the house. You know what I see? An invisible... You remember when I was trying to place CC beds and they turned out invisible? And I didn't know why all of a sudden my Sims stopped doing things. And then I was like, it might be because of the beds. And then I deleted the beds and then it didn't fix the problem. Turns out there was an invisible bed that was still there. So the CC beds were actually the problem. It was just invisible.
Yay. Entering 3rd trimester.
So much chaos. And I haven't even said hi. See, I don't know how to stream anymore. I take 2 weeks off and I don't know how to stream anymore. But yeah, that's honestly, it was wild. I don't know how the Sims made a bed completely invisible, but when I placed the build in the new save, I was able to delete it. And then when I went back into the original save, all of the sudden the bed was there and I could delete it and all of the problems were fixed. So all of the 2-hour trouble was unnecessary. Okay. Anywho, let me go say hi to everyone. Welcome in Tauto, welcome in Melissa, welcome in Lore, welcome in Andy, welcome in Asmifi, welcome in Valaria, welcome in Micah, welcome in Alex, welcome in Sweetie, welcome in Esther, welcome in Lily, welcome in other Sweetie, welcome in Petra, welcome in Allison, welcome in Haxie, and then let me see, I'm gonna get to all the resubs in a second. Welcome in Matthias, welcome in Anna, welcome in Ari, welcome in Finn, welcome in Criminologista, welcome in Chris, welcome in Robin, welcome in Sam, welcome in Chinchillama. It is so good to see all of you. What the heck? I'm so glad to see all of your cuties pop in. Also, Smith, welcome in. It's really good to see you. Hello, hello. And then the chaos. Lily, thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Please enjoy your brand new sub badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing for a whole month more. And with your Prime as well. You only have one of those and you decided to share it with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. And then Melissa, thank you so much for gifting that 1 month sub to Sweetie. Sweetie, please enjoy, or Siska, that's easier because then I can like keep you guys apart. To Siska, please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing for a whole month, courtesy of Melissa. That is Zoe. Not me. My English is so broken. I haven't spoken English in 2 whole weeks, and I don't know how to speak it anymore. It is wild. Thank you so much. Please enjoy that gift sub. And then, Sweetie, with the freaking 25 months at tier 2 as well. That's just bonkers. That my brain doesn't compute that. Thank you so much. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing. Matthias, you cannot distract me like this. I can already not speak. Thank you for the 500 biddies. And Sarah, welcome in. And Megan, welcome in. Hello, hello. It is good to see both of you. And then Matthias with the 4 months at tier 3 as well. Thank you so freaking much. I really appreciate that support. That is above and beyond. Please also enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing. And then Andy with the 6 months as well. That is also a brand new badge. Please enjoy it alongside your emotes and your ad reviewing. But thank you guys so much. It is so good to see all of you. And also, Cozy, hi, it is good to see you as well. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. And native English speakers forget how to speak English while speaking English. True. Fair enough. You make me feel a little better. You made me feel a little better. I honestly spoke Dutch for like 2 weeks straight because I was just with my boyfriend and I don't speak English with him. So I started speaking English for a YouTube video earlier and I was like, I don't know how to do this anymore. Tomorrow's your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow with lots of love and good cake and good food and lovely people around you. Seriously, I wish you the bestest of days. I like the Dutch version of mayo. The whole word is mayonnaise. Yeah. We don't say mayonnaise, we say mayonnaise. Speaking of mayonnaise, let me take another bite of my food, and then you're gonna see me die. You know how, like, wasabi gets in your nose? Mark, hi, it is so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello.
I see poke bowl. I wants.
Mick! Also with the 25 months. Stop it. That is just wild. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing for a whole month more. And here, have a bite of my Pokeball, because there's far too much wasabi mayo on it. And, well, actually, the past bite wasn't too bad. It's, okay, actually, I was gonna say it's not too bad, but I already start to feel it. Automatic date, let's go. Let's go, sweetie. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, but let me scroll up a little bit. Also, Lynn, hi, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Also, Megan, yeah, it sucks that it took hours and it turned out to be such a simple problem. But other than that, I'm doing really well. My holiday was so nice. I'm gonna tell you all about it in a bit, of course, because, you know, I need to. I have to. I have to brag about my holiday because it was amazing and I had such a good time, and I just wanna share with you guys. But I feel like so creatively energized. I have a million ideas and like so many things I want to do. So honestly, I'm doing pretty good. Also, Robin, I missed you too. It is good to see you. It's good to see all of you. I literally missed all of you. That was something I realized as well. Like, my holiday was so nice and so perfect, and I had such a great time. But at the same time, I really, really, really missed streaming, and like, I really missed content creation. The photos were beautiful. Thank you. I'm gonna share more photos on stream today, because I just shared like the photos that had us in it on Instagram. Not even all of them, but like the ones that I really liked. But I have so many beautiful pictures of the landscapes. I have to show you guys. The food and the drinks were so good. Like, what the heck? It's a mystery how I am not like at least 20 kilos heavier, because I had so much food and drinks on my holiday. It is legit. I feel like all I did my entire holiday was eating. But then at the same time, I also like walked a lot, and every single freaking street in Madeira is like this. Everything is at least like a 20% incline. So everything is a workout. Like, just going up to the bakery to get your breakfast is a full-blown workout. Also, hi, Applejack and Cookie and Nuts. I hope all of you are doing really well. It is so good to see you. He was really bae in all the pics. Yeah, I told him. I told him, like, you better look cute in our holiday pictures. I don't want to have holiday. No, actually, I didn't tell him. He just looked cute because he was happy. We were walking a lot, yeah. I think, wait, let me actually check. I'm kind of curious how much I walked. I didn't even check, but I walked quite a lot. So if I go to like my weekly summary, wait, when did I leave? I left on the no, I didn't leave on the Monday. I left Monday week after. Okay, so that's like about 10 kilometers on day 1, 12 kilometers on day 2, only 7 kilometers on day 3, but I remember not doing that too much that day. On the Thursday and the Friday, I didn't do shit. I literally, all I did was sit on the sofa and finish my book. So that was only like almost 3 kilometers, and almost 3 kilometers, so didn't do nothing. Then on Saturday, we did a full Jeep tour, which we didn't walk that much either because it was a Jeep tour. So we were basically driving around, but still almost 5 kilometers. On Sunday, 4 kilometers. So all of that, not too much. Like first week was relatively peaceful and quiet. Then we started with all of the activity. So on Monday, 8 kilometers. On Tuesday, 13 and a half. On Wednesday, 9. And then on Thursday, going home, another 7. Actually, I have done more walking on holidays. It's not too bad. It's just that every walk was like this. So it was just every walk, even though it was 1 kilometer, it was really, really heavy. It was like a workout. Going back, it will be downhill. Oh, but Chris, that sounds easy. But if it's like a 20 to 30% incline, going downhill isn't easier. It actually is harder because every step of the way, all of your leg muscles have to work for you not to fall. So actually the climbing up wasn't as bad as the going down. The amount of times I woke up with like severe hip, like literal hip muscle pain from having to constantly like not fall was wild. At shithole, a lot, sweetie, a lot. Don't tell anyone. Also, hi, Chloe, welcome in. It is so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're doing so well. It's good to see you. Exactly, I always fall. That's the thing. I have like very poor balance as well, Lore, so I totally feel that. Hip pain, we know it well. That's the thing. I come from the flattest country on the whole entire planet. I don't know this pain. I never go down or uphill with anything. It's like there is no hills here. None. You didn't just roll like a ball. I should have done that. Apart from Denmark, you think Denmark is flatter than the Netherlands? Matthias? So that's the thing. I was also very untrained for the hills. So I think that's also partly, well, I wouldn't say it's my own fault. It's not like I can help it that I live here, but it's like I'm just not trained for that, you know? Also, you got the Pro Max, the 15, Matthias. How is it? And also USB-C is such a game changer. It's so nice. A tiny shopping spree today. Tell me more, Koki. What did you buy? What did you buy? I need to know. Because shopping, so I spent some money over the past few days as well. Oopsie. I was like, I cleaned out my closet when I came home and I was like, now I want to buy new stuff. You know how that works? Also, hi Paula, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Where my uni is, that whole city is ups and downs. I could never do that every day. I literally said it to Scott when we were flying home. I was like, I could not do this every single day. Well, I mean, I know that you get more trained, but still, everything takes so much time. Like, I literally, with my Apple Watch, I measured when we had to walk from the city center to our Airbnb, it was like 1.5 kilometers. And we took about 24 to 30 minutes uphill. If I walk for 24 to 30 minutes in the Netherlands, I'm at least at 2.5 kilometers. So it's like, I'm just so much slower. You deserve to spoil yourself. Thank you. You know what I got? It's a hefty book, but I got the next part in the is it Akotar? Yeah, it's Akotar. I was like, what is the English abbreviation again? I got it. I finished my book in like the first week of the holiday, and then for the second week, I was just pissed that I didn't have the next book. So as soon as I came home, I was like, let me order it, and it came in today. So I know what I'm going to be doing this weekend. I'm going to be reading a lot. 2-3 pairs of jeans and a few shirts. Planning on spending more soon. And nice. Honestly, just getting good jeans is so nice. Look at that majestic looking book. I know, Valyria. Also, I had a question for you, Valyria. You will know this. You will know this. Like, without any spoilers. But, like, it says the crushing end to the Akotar series. But there's more books. Like, how does it say it's the end? Why? Like, I know that from the 4th book on, they also start to write, or like, Sarah also started to write from, Rhys's perspective. But like, why is this the end? Is the 4th book just basically this book again, but from different perspectives? Without spoiling anything. But like, does it actually end? It's the main end to Feyre. Oh my god, I'm not ready for that! I'm not ready for that! In like years, I have reading sprees, Chris. I can like not read for 2-3 years and then I read like 20 books in a year. I don't know what it is with me, but it's like reading. Well, I think it's kind of like hyper obsessions with my ADHD. Like a book or a series or reading in general becomes a hyper obsession and then I don't read for forever. You love the game, Petra? Let's go. I actually bought, no, not bought. I started the game on the airplane to Madeira. But I didn't play any after. But it looks really nice. A lot on tapas and webtoon. Wait, what is that, Lily? Helping me dye my hair and reading for pleasure goes so much faster for me. Same. Yeah. If I can read just for fun, it's like I'm a speed reader. If I have to read for studying, I'm so slow. Also, you're dyeing your hair. Tell me more. I need to know. Is it like a fancy color? What is it, a recolor? I want to know more. Speaking of dyeing your hair, by the way, I made an appointment with the hairdresser. I am actually doing it. I am going to go ginger. I made an appointment. It's going to be 30th of September. Also, Sacred Urn, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. New Dr. Martens. Yeah, Dr. Martens are very expensive, but so worth the investment. I've had mine for like 6 years and they're still good to go. You're gonna look so cute, thank you. What kind of orange? No, it's going to be more orange, like copper. Like proper copper ginger. So not necessarily red. Not like a darker red, but really like... I want an inspo pic. Okay, wait, I actually have them saved on my... Wait, I can just show it on my phone because that, like, what I sent to my hairdresser, that's much faster than trying to find it. Because my hairdresser was like, okay, so what is your inspo pic? Like, what do you want? Like this? It's a good hairdresser. My hairdresser, I legit trust her with my life. Like, I have an amazing hairdresser. I've been going there since I was, I think like 17 or something. And they, like the whole salon, everyone, amazing. They have done the weirdest shit to my hair. I've gone like completely full on white. When someone messed up my hair, like another hairdresser, and they made it blue, they actually managed to undo that. Well, she's gonna do highlights in like this part to make the transition a little bit more natural. So this part is like the blonder part is probably gonna be a little bit lighter than this, but she's gonna do highlights in this part to kind of make it fade and blend together. I know, Ari, I know. Actually, I didn't know, but then Amber told me. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Like, it's good to know her name because then I can get more pictures of her. Because I really, really like her color. Also, hi, Lilifant. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Your natural hair looks a lot like my natural hair. I've also been blonde for years now. I'm thinking I might want to go ginger. Really, Anna? Okay. If you do, if you feel comfortable, I would love to see how it turns out. For the new trend, Cowboy Copper, it is so nice. Ooh, I'm gonna look that up. I don't think I've specifically looked for that term, but I'm definitely gonna look it up. I mean, sweetie, you cannot tell me that you have really good pizza and carrot cake. That's just unfair. That's really, really unfair. I'll let you know for sure. Yes, I would love to see it. And of course you guys will see it when mine is died. Because it will show up on stream. It will probably be hard to miss. But I was like, I want to do it before TwitchCon. Because then I can go to TwitchCon as a ginger. And for some reason, I know it's such a silly thing, but like, I'm too excited for this. I'm a hairdresser, so my whole TikTok is an in-size hair. I love that. I love that. I feel like, personally, even though I'm a simmer and a Sims content creator, my TikTok's not necessarily full of, like, simmers. It's definitely full of mental health TikTok. And sometimes I'm like, I would love to see, you know, other TikToks, like the hair TikTok. I would genuinely love that. I used to be obsessed with cute girls' hairstyles. I think that was what it was called. It was like, right now you have the twins, Brooklyn and Bailey. They have, like, their own spin-off channel. Obsessed. I watched every single video of those, of like that account of those people. My natural hair color is like the blonde you have, but I hated it. I also don't think I will ever go back from black. Your black hair, Chris, I legit never thought it wasn't your natural hair color. It looks so good on you. I'm actually a little bit shocked that you're a natural blonde, because for me in my brain, it's just you with really dark hair makes so much sense. Really, Siska? Is it good carrot cake, though? I mean, I have a couple of really good bakeries in Rotterdam that sell really good carrot cake, but it's always good to know more places to get carrot cake. My hair color is, I don't know, hair colored. If you had to describe it, Matthias, now I'm kind of cute. Cute. I said it again! Curious. What is up with my brain and these two words? I legit cannot. Esme, why are you here? No. No. Not you catching that. No. I said it so convinced as well this time. I can actually feel my face being red. Like, especially because Esme is here, for some reason I find it extra embarrassing. Because I will hear this until the end of days. There's no way that you're ever gonna let me forget this. What did I do? You saw that. You know it? Like, we have meetings next week, and then you're gonna be like, are you cute or are you curious? The embarrassment. I 100% missed what just happened. Good on you, sweetie. There's absolutely no need to repeat it. No need. No need. I mean, it is something that happened before. So. I'm really curious to see it, Chris. I cannot speak. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a topic change. I'm gonna show you my holiday pictures. Do you guys want to see? No, Laura, I was curious. Curious. I don't know what's it with my brain. Also, Esme, it's good to see you. Okay. Let me get the pictures. Then let me go here. What's up with my stream deck being ridiculously slow again? I'm gonna redo all of my cables tomorrow because I got like the powered USB hub. Because it's actually driving me crazy that my stream deck keeps not working. Because I literally, every single time it doesn't work, I just unplug it, replug it, and then it works again. which I guess it's because of the USB stuff. Also, Petra, no, not you clipping that. Is it gonna work now? Please tell me it is. I'm so done with things not working. Yesterday, my computer actually crashed while I was just playing Palia. So I think I need to look into things, but I don't want to. Because it's not supposed to not work, you know? But it's not. It's showing me that the screensaver as if my PC is turned off. It's not. Why is it not working? I cannot deal not having a stream deck, you guys. I'm too spoiled as a content creator to not use a stream deck. Okay. Gonna try one last time. And then if it doesn't work, we're just gonna do things manually. I can do things. Not working at all. Isn't that just great? I know, sweet. Ooh, it's working. I was just about to complain more, but I think it's working. Look at that. Magic. Absolute magic. Okay. And I do that. There we go. Okay, wait. I just realized. My face is going to be covering the pictures a little bit. I hope that's okay. It will still look beautiful, but it's the best experience if I have them on full screen because it looks better than if I do them smaller. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could, I guess. Could do this. Then you can see them a little bit more. Do them. Let me know what you prefer. Do you prefer to have it like this or do you prefer to have it full screen? I just feel like this is so cluttered. And while you guys help me be decisive because I am not decisive today, I'm gonna eat more of my wasabi mayo and die, okay? The full screen was kind of epic. Okay. I like full screen. Okay. That was all I just needed some confirmation. Oh. Wasabi in my nose. Okay. I need a break. So, I took the stream camera that I'm using right now. Don't snort wasabi. No, it's not a good idea. How much for this pic to use as a wallpaper? For you, sweetie, you can get it for free. But just wait until you see all the other pictures. Because I made some pictures, I'm not joking. Apple should pay me to have that on their newer devices as wallpapers. Because some of these pictures are so pretty. The wasabi I ate during my subathon, oh god, no. I think I missed that. Is there clips? Because I need to see that. Okay, so this is literally the first picture I took. Because as soon as we arrived, we started walking around. And I just noticed the water is so blue. It is so blue and so like crystal clear. And then they have this, the island of Madeira is volcanic rock, which, to be honest, I didn't realize how much of a difference that would make. But since every stone on the island is basically just like black or like very, very dark gray, all of the colors just pop. Butterfly! Thank you so much for the 15 months. Holy butts. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing. It is so good to see you. Hello. And Lottie as well. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're doing fantastic. The kitties are doing really well. They're very, very happy that we're home. They've been cuddling us like spoiling us with all the cuddles for the past 24 hours. They're very happy that we're back. But how are you doing, Lottie? It's good to see you. Also, I just realized I haven't done the subboard. I will do the subboard somewhere today. Don't worry. I'm not forgetting it. Vacation was amazing. I just started with the pictures. Literally, this is the first picture. So I just started with the pictures and all the stories. But yeah, the island is volcanic rock. So all of the stone is like really dark. And that just makes all the colors pop so much. Which for photography purposes was chef's kiss. You're getting a puppy in October. Stop, Lottie. That's so exciting. What kind of breed are you getting? Okay, so this is one of the pictures that I took when I was just walking about. And the reason I really like this one is because it's just kind of like a casual picture that shows a bit more of the island. I took a lot of landscape pictures, but this one is just a bit more, just kind of like the vibe that they have there. A Shih Tzu. Oh, they're so cute. I used to have a Shih Tzu on Nintendogs. Long time ago. Also, Ronaldo was born on Madeira. So football is a big part of their like story and culture and stuff. So, that's why I don't know. I saw this and I was like, that's a nice picture. And then this as well, because I think this picture shows really well. We were staying in Funchal, which is the capital city of Madeira. There's like a lot of smaller villages, but Funchal, like there is about 200,000 people living on Madeira, and about 105,000 of those live in Funchal. So it's definitely one of the bigger cities of the island. And this is just gives a really good vibe of what the city is like, because everything is on a hill. Basically anywhere you stand, you can see the ocean in the city. And just having like always having that blue backdrop of the city was, or like of the ocean, wherever you were in the city, so beautiful. And we had like our view from our apartment, from our Airbnb where we were staying, it was basically like this. I'm not sure if I think I have a picture from our view in here as well. But like we could just sit on our balcony and have dinner, and this was our view. Like 10 days straight, all I did when I woke up in the morning was just walk up onto the balcony and just like look out over the water. Oh, this is actually, no, this is not the street close to our Airbnb, but here you can kind of see the steepness, even though this street in particular isn't very steep. Like this was actually a doable street. This was walkable, but there were some streets that were so steep that I couldn't even take a proper picture because there was just no way that you could see how steep it was on a picture. This is actually from our apartment balcony. If we looked like, is that land or clouds? Really?
The way I was literally just thinking that I need you to stream at times when I can actually come.
Hello, bestie. It's good to see you. Thank you for the 12 months. That is a whole freaking year. What the freaking frack? That, what? How? Thank you so much. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad reviewing. And I'm glad that I'm streaming at a time that you can be here because it's good to see you. But hi. Hello, hello. Is that clouds or land in the background? Wait. This is clouds, but there is also islands. I think I took pictures where you can see the islands a little bit further away. There are like two very small bodies of land very close to Madeira, but both of them are not inhabited. Like they're just wildlife. And the closest islands to Madeira are the Canary Islands, but they're actually quite far away. Like you can take a plane. It's very much on its own, which was kind of scary, but also at the same time, you really felt like this island was a community because people really truly felt like we are in it together. This is all we have. Like this is our island, and this is what we have. European San Francisco. I mean, to be fair, a lot of European, especially Mediterranean cities look like this. I think it's more the other way around. I think like San Francisco, because I know, for instance, Lisbon looks a lot like San Francisco, like even with the Red Bridge and stuff. I think it's San Francisco was like more inspired by those cities because they probably have been around longer, I guess, but I'm not sure. Next time, please take me with you. Thanks, will do. I'll put you in my suitcase, okay? I'll put you in my suitcase. Oh, yeah. Lottie, are you really making me eat sour candy right after I had wasabi? Pure evil. Let me get it. I'm actually not sure if I still have toxic waste. I might have to treat you to the Swedish sour candy. Is that okay as well? Because I don't think I have toxic waste anymore. I think I ran out. Sour candy dipped in wasabi. Melissa, did you wake up and choose violence this morning? Like, actually. Okay. So you're gonna make me talk about my holiday and all my beautiful pictures while making faces? Sure. So this was when you were just walking in the city, like you could look up and then you could see like very scary clouds approaching, even though in the city it was like perfectly sunny, 25, 27 degrees, Mediterranean climate. You guys. But then from very far away, you could see the very big bad clouds coming in. And then it was really scary because you were like, what if the thunder reaches us? But it never did. Like sometimes it started to rain, but it was never really cold. But when you went up the mountain, it was so cold. Like you need to wear a jacket. If you didn't wear a jacket, you freeze. Even though in the city, you'd be like tropical climate. Up in the mountain, you would freeze. And it sucked. So the first time I made a mistake and we went all the way up. Like we went somewhere up here. That was dumb. I was very cold. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. I'm sorry that you get a welcome in baby voice. Baby voice almost over. 15 seconds left. But hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello. I feel so dumb explaining my holiday in baby voice. But yeah, this was pretty. It was really nice. I liked it a lot. Okay, I can speak normal again. All the torture here. Love my community. It's great to be back. Sour candy, wasabi. Well, wasabi, to be honest, is my own fault. That's very much my own doing. Cannot blame you guys for that one. This was really fun. So you could take a cable cart up in the mountains. Like it went all the way from the bottom of the ocean. You could go all the way up into the mountains. I actually have multiple pictures from the cable cart as well. It was so nice, but I think there's a couple more pictures in between because this I took on the first day and then I think later we took the cable cart. But I really loved how it just like kind of appeared above you when you were walking through the city. Like all of a sudden you were like, hey, cable cart. Because obviously at the beginning point there were a lot, but at some points it was just like all of a sudden there was a cable cart in the sky. It was really fun, but I liked it a lot. It was very nice. It was also a little bit scary. I'm not gonna lie, taking a cable cart that is that long above like quite steep cliffs, little bit scary, but definitely worth it. So for instance, here you can see, look, big ravine with a big like bridge over it and then just a cable cart. Like, look at them just floating above the city. And then they went all the way up there. Maybe even a little bit higher, like all the way up there. It was very weird, but it was legit the fastest way to go all the way up there because we also took a car on one of the days. And with the cable cart, it was, I think, 15, 20 minutes. With the car, it was like a full-blown 45. Because obviously you have to go like this because it's mountains. You did, Siska. Please enjoy your Badger emotes and your ad for reviewing. Courtesy of Melissa. Really, Lottie? I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, especially for her, but also for you. I can imagine that's like devastating news. I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, so here you can see a little bit of the other island. Like a little bit of the island that people don't live on it. It's just like a body of land. Really? That would have been cool though, sweetie. I think cable carts are fun. I like them. This is like one of the cliff sides. So actually, I also have pictures of that, but Madeira has, I believe, the second highest cliffside of the world and the highest cliffside of Europe. It is 589 kilometers above sea level. No, not kilometers. That would be crazy. Look at me, just spreading complete misinformation. Kilometers? No. Meters. Meters. 589 meters above sea level. And there is actually like a viewing platform that you can stand on. We went there. It's called Gabajirao. It is really pretty, but also kind of scary because it's like glass and you're standing on a glass platform 589 meters above the sea. But it was definitely worth it. I think I have pictures of that as well. But this is like one of the cliffs that is not as high, but still really beautiful. This is the old fort of Funchal, even though it's no longer in use. And as you can see, it's very much decaying. Funchal actually grows sugarcane. That's why the island became very rich. Their like native drink is also called, it's called poncha, and it's made with sugarcane rum. And they had a lot of sugarcane, and they were also very isolated in the sea, which made them very, very, very vulnerable for pirate attacks. Because obviously, like all sides of the island, pirates could just come on and basically steal whatever they wanted. So then they built forts on like multiple places, and this is one of the forts. And they managed to fight away the pirates, and now they are no longer attacked by pirates, even though they are still quite rich from all the sugarcane. Because they used to be the biggest sugar producer in the world. Just this tiny island made, like, I think they mentioned like a number of 65% of all the sugar in the world or something. It was like a wild amount. I remember when our guide said it, I was like, excuse me? What? But yeah, they make sugarcane rum, and it is very delicious. And the drink poncha, like traditional poncha, is made with natural honey, orange juice, and branca, which is the sugarcane rum. And it is very delicious. And yes, we did bring home 2 bottles because you cannot buy it in the Netherlands. You can import it, or you can buy like fake brands, but you cannot buy branca in the Netherlands. So we bought home 2 bottles because we were like, we need to make poncha at home, and because it's very delicious. So also, I see a hydrate, so I'm just opening my cola. I should have done that when I was eating my Pokeball, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. It's kind of dumb. You spell it like that. Right? Now I'm gonna, now I'm starting to doubt myself if I wrote that correctly. Yeah, I have a Coke. I got it with my Pokeball because when I wanted to order my Pokeball, it was like, the minimum value to order needs to be 1.4 euros higher. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll get a Coke. I get cyberbullied because my chat hasn't figured that out, really. Don't give them any ideas, please. I mean, I've done hydrate with wine, so I feel like I'm worse. I only drink Pepsi Max. I love both. I'm legit a person that doesn't care which one it is. I think both are nice. Are you kidding me? I wish I was, but I'm not. Sorry. Look, a first picture of photography boy Scott. We are still waiting for his film to get developed. He brought it to like the developing shop today. But obviously it takes a little bit. He hopes to get them in tomorrow or Sunday. But he is an analog photographer, so he doesn't get to show his pictures or like look at his pictures right away. So we need to wait for the film to develop. But he shot like 5 full rolls of like pictures. It's crazy. At his teeny camera, yeah, actually this camera is bigger than my camera, I think, I would say. But yeah, he is photography boyfriend Teaksty. I have more pictures of him taking pictures because I thought he always looked really cute. And yes, I meant cute this time. I was like, did I say it correctly? But I don't know. I think he just looks adorable when he's taking pictures. That's the first picture of us together. I took a lot of selfies. Can we see when they're developed? Of course, yeah. I mean, I would have to ask his permission because he also has like a photography Instagram. So I don't want to like show his pictures if he wants to post them himself. Speaking of, by the way, because of this holiday, I reactivated my photography Instagram. Hi, Mama Hoops, welcome in. I hope you're doing really well. It is so good to see you.
Text message, a very tiny one. Please read it.
Baby! Stop it! Thank you so much for the 9 months with your Prime as well. You only have one of those and you decided to share it with me. I appreciate that so much. Please enjoy your brand new badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing. I hope you're doing really well. It is so good to see you. Hope you had a great trip. I was just showing off all my pictures. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll make sure to update the subboard after I've shown all the pictures and stuff. But thank you so much. You two are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're cute. But yeah, this was like one of the first pictures we took together. It's just every time I was like, can we take a picture? And he was like, okay, fine. As I was saying, I reactivated my photography Instagram. I used to use this like way back when, even before I started creating content. Like way back when. I actually had a photography business and I was like, you know what? I feel inspired again. So I reactivated it. I did rename the account. So now it's just Rosannatxt photography. So if you're like interested in my pictures and you want to see more, also from my Oslo trip, feel free to follow that account as well. And I tag his photography account in my pictures. So if you're ever interested in his analog photography and you want to see a lot of pictures of our cats, basically, because he loves to take pictures of our cats, you can check it out as well. His name is Scanalog, but then like written very Dutch. So Scanalog. So clean. Oh, my glasses are not clean, really. This picture is just like taken from a good angle, but they're not clean. Thank you, sweetie, for putting that in chat. And also, Panji, hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Okay, this is another picture of the fort. Also, this.
Welcome back. Missed your streams.
Panji, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing for a whole month more. And I missed you too. It is so good to have you again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, Lottie, are you new? Are you sure that you're new? I feel like I've seen you before. But this over here, you can't really see it because it's a little bit behind my camera, but this was one of the best bars on Funchal, like at the city in Funchal. And this was like a 10-minute walk from our apartment. It was very steep. So one night we got like a little bit drunk here and then we had to walk back. That was a challenge for sure. Can't find it either. I think we're supposed to be able to ask the liquor store to import it, but then you have to commit to a certain amount and it's probably pricey. Because it might not be the easiest to get your hands on. Madeira is very colorful. I noticed that as well. There's like a lot of color here. Of course, Micah. I hope that your headache goes away quickly. It sucks. Headaches really suck. This was also like you could go into the water and swim here. We didn't end up swimming here. I have a picture though of the place that I did swim. I don't think I will ever swim in such a beautiful place again. I legit, like, it's a core memory. That place where we swam, it was breathtaking. All I could do was just like smile and like just laugh out loud like a little child because I was like, I was so happy in that moment. And I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to show you the picture and you're going to be like, oh, that makes sense. This was actually when we were in the cable cart. So this is not even that far. Like the cable cart starts over here. This is not even that far. I have more pictures from up high. But I think here you can kind of see also behind my camera. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see like the last bit over here. Oh, wait. Can I? Wait. I need to show you guys. Like this. That part, they had so many cruise ships and they arrived at like 7 in the morning and then they left at 4. And I was like, what do you do? Like you go off board, you walk around, and you're like, oh, we need to go back. Cruise ships are like at the same time my biggest nightmare and at the same time like one of the things that I'm most intrigued about and I really want to try them. Because it's just, I can't compute in my brain. It's so intriguing. Anyway, that's Scott again in the little cable cart because, you know, he's my boyfriend and I love him. And you will see many more pictures. This is a little bit up higher with the cable cart. As you can see, they're still going over here. And things are getting like a little bit more in the distance. Ooh, from banana peels. Interesting. That must be sweet as well then. This is, I think, one of my favorite pictures from the entire holiday because the sun just hitting like this valley over here. For some reason, sometimes Mother Nature just helps. Like you're taking a picture and then right as you click the button, Mother Nature is like, yes, you are allowed to take this picture. Let me make it prettier for you. It looks photoshopped, right? But it's not. Like, this was legit how it looked. I remember, like, what the heck? Also, this was when we came up. So this is kind of where you can see the clouds just hitting the mountain because the mountain is, like, high enough. Here was also a second set of cable carts. It was, like, a small cable cart. But we didn't take that one. But that was, like, you had to walk down and then get it because that would go to the botanical gardens. Sweetie, thank you so much for also... I always say Siska, and for some reason now I say Sweetie. Thank you for also continuing the gifts up that you got from Melissa. That is very, very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. I will make sure to add that to the subboard as well. You will probably be able to share it in like a month, but I feel like that should definitely count towards September goals. So I'll make sure to count that as well. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. This was so pretty. There's like, it just ingrained in my brain. So beautiful. More clouds, just like, kind of like misty, just hanging over the forest. It's just something that you don't see every day, and I really like that. That was a pretty flower. Also, this is one of the few pictures that I took at the, like at the top of the mountain where we took the cable carts to. There's like the Royal Gardens of Madeira, but it was raining a lot. That's where I got very cold, by the way. I only took this picture and then I had to put my camera away because of the rain, so I didn't take any more pictures. I took some selfies with my phone, and like some pictures with my phone, but they're not really great quality anyways, but this is, I think, one of the only pictures. Also, Jamie, it's really good to see you. Hello, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much, Siska. I really appreciate it. And Katie, hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Who took care of the kitties? My sister. My little sister stayed in my house for 10 days. She's done that before. She still lives with my parents, so for her, it's like a great excuse to live on her own for a couple of days and just kind of have the house to herself. So her and her boyfriend were staying in the house and they were like taking care of the cats, but also just house sitting, watering the plants, everything. Like making sure basically that the house was safe and taken care of. Oh, this is actually our balcony. It was shared with the apartment next to it, but for the first 1.5 weeks, we didn't have any neighbors. The neighboring apartment was also an Airbnb. So they, like, it was just empty for the first 1.5 weeks, basically giving us a private balcony. Hi, Lena. It is so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello. And thank you for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. But yeah, this was just where we would have some food. And I don't think I have a picture of the view. Maybe I have one later, but like basically on this side, you could see the ocean. And on this side, you could see the city. Really like the book of the flower pick. I know, it's a really pretty. I really like this picture. That's a good bouquet, like a good depth of field. This is just the sky's there. I can't. It was just so pretty. Like the sun hitting the clouds at night. We got so many pretty sunsets. It was wild. But I have one day where we went to a viewing point where we bouquet. That's how you say it. That's how you say bouquet. I actually watched videos on how to pronounce that when I was doing photography courses. I bet you want to move there. I actually don't. No, I loved it, but I wouldn't want to live here. Because it's so isolated, it's very, very distant from everyone and everything. So I don't think I would like to live here. Also, just in general, like the upkeep of the city and stuff, there's like a lot of abandoned buildings and it's beautiful, but I don't think I would want to live here. It's Madeira. I will write it down for you. It is an island that belongs to Portugal, but it is actually located off the coast of Morocco. She's the main character. Rayleigh, I love you. I love you. You are so sweet. BRB, buying an abandoned building in Madeira. Of course, I totally get it. If you do, I would like to come over. You know, visit. Buka? Well, then that's wrong. It's a Japanese word. And I actually watched videos on how to say it because I said it wrong and I got laughed at. So that's why I learned how to say it. But to be fair, I have heard a lot of people say it very differently. So I get that. It sounds weird. Participate in free labor. I like painting. Can I come paint? Then I'll do it. Okay, I have more pretty skies because me too, if we're accepting volunteers, I volunteer as tribute. Count me in too. We're just gonna build a community home on Madeira. Like, I think this is a great idea. Okay, more pretty skies because I just couldn't get enough of all the skies. More pretty Scott because I couldn't get enough of pretty Scott, but that's just, you know, that shouldn't come as a surprise. More pictures of him taking pictures because the lighting was pretty and it was like, you know, soft lighting. And then I asked him to take a picture of me and I was like, it's the same moment. How can I take such a beautiful picture and like, don't focus on the houses, but like focus on the sky and everything. And then he takes a picture and you don't even see the sky. And I was like, okay, well, thank you. It's still a cute picture. I still like it, but I don't know. He has a very different opinion on what's pretty in a picture. And he was like, well, you are pretty, right? Why would I want to have the sky in the picture? And I was like, well, okay, I'll take the compliment, but still the sky was pretty. But the lighting was very nice, so I'll still take it. I'll still take it. This was, I believe, the night where we went to the viewing point. That was the day where I wasn't feeling too well. So there was one day where at first when I woke up, I was like, fuck, I have a hangover. Because we had some wine the night before, but not like an excessive amount. So I was like, how do I have a hangover? But I was like, okay, I guess I have a hangover. And then during the day, I started to feel like progressively worse. And I even got a little feverish at one point. But then the next day I felt perfectly fine. But this was like at the end of the day where I was feeling trash the whole day. I was like, I was very sad that obviously like I was sad that I felt trash the whole day. I did manage to read my book, so it was a nice day. But then Scott was like, you know what? There's a viewing point really close. Let's just walk there and then see how you're doing on some fresh air. And nuances of color? No, he doesn't. I mean, true. It is a good compliment if a guy thinks you're prettier than this guy because this guy is hella pretty. Over what colors things are? Sometimes Scott is like, yeah, we should really put the purple bedsheet on. I'm like, purple? We don't own a purple bedsheet. Yeah, you know the one that we had on before? And I was like, that's bright pink. Or like, in this case, it's like a pastel grandma pink, but it's definitely not purple. Also, hi, Noisy Arcades. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the purple versus pink, gray versus blue, it's endless debate. Bitch, it's orange, but okay. I know, like, what is it? What is that? Like, why? Okay, this is like, right now the sunset looks just like a pretty sunset, but later on when the sun was setting even more, the sky looks like, or the pictures that you're gonna see, it looks like it's on fire. I'm not even joking. It was wild. But I really like this picture of him. This is a picture of us together, but don't mind me because I'm a little bit sick here. But this picture, really pretty. This picture is just cute. I mean, it could be. I actually had really interesting discussions with my best friend at one point about the... Oh, I hate this song. Like the... how you perceive color. That it can truly be different for people. Even if you're not colorblind, you can just literally perceive a color differently. That's just wild. Which makes Scott look really cool. It does, yeah. I agree. Okay, so this is where the sun started to set more and more. And like, at one point, the sun here is still behind this cloud and it's kind of shining down. But at one point, it's kind of gonna be like here. And then it's just on fire. More selfies because, you know, that's me. This picture of him, he looks like a model. Like, his face. Siska, thank you so much for the 450 bits. What the heck? Thank you so much. That is such a very, very kind gesture. Thank you, thank you. Because I'm meant to be lurking, yes. But also, you love chatting, just as I do. So we share this problem. Yeah, the whole dress debacle. Oh my god, that was wild. Model for sure. I'll tell him. I'll be like, hey, you're a model. And then this one as well. Here he was like, oh, I look like a philosopher. I was like, well, dude, you studied history and you take analog. You're like into analog photography. This picture is like, for some reason, this picture is just so, I'm into analog photography. And I mean, I'm here for it. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot, but it's just, I don't know. This picture does make me laugh as well. On Times Magazine, I'll tell him that. He will appreciate that comment. But yeah, he really likes these pictures as well. So I'm pretty darn happy with it. I'll pass along all the compliments. He'll like that. This is where the sky started to catch fire. Let's go! 1K bitch bad. Bitch bad. I cannot say bits badge. Like, am I the only one who struggles to say bits badge? It turns into bitch badge so easy. Bits badge. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thirsting over your boyfriend? It's okay. I'll take it. Yes, Melissa. Bitch badge. From now on, it is called a bitch badge. I should stop saying the word. Because there is no way to save this anymore. But yeah, you are nice too. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I heard bitch vag. Oh my god. That's just taking it to another level. Also, hi Spooky, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Talking is going great today. It's absolutely going fantastic. Imagine if I said that, Megan. Like, out of context as well. Just, like, dropping it. casually. Oh my god. Anyways, hi Feldar, welcome in. I hope you're doing really well. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Look at this.
Hello you cutie, welcome back. I love how you're talking today.
Lynn, thank you so much for the 16 months. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for that support. Please enjoy your badger emotes and your ad-free viewing. I hope you're doing really well. It is so good to see you. Congrats on unlocking the bit. What? Hold up. Hello. But yeah, this is where just the sky was just mind-blowing. It was so beautiful. It was legit the best day to go to that viewing point. Because look, even birds. See, again, Mother Nature was like, okay, you're taking pretty pictures? Fine, I'll give you birds. I heard something about bitches. Yep. A lot of people have bitch badges here. Like, they're verified bitches, but like cool bitches. I literally cried. I'm glad. I'm glad that I made you cry. No, laugh. Don't quote me on that one. Oh, you deserve a badge for it. I do. Still excited to meet me in Vegas, Megan? Or are you like, you know what? I'll pass. Oh, my god. Oh. I told you up front, I fully gave an upfront disclaimer that today my English would be very broken. I think I've proved my point. Really, now you coming in with a freaking palm tree? Thank you so much for being here for that amount of time that you got to redeem the palm tree roll. Please enjoy your time with your bragging rights in the Discord, standing tall and proud in our jungle. Thank you so much. I'm better than everyone. That's basically what it means, yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you, sweetie, for setting it up. Thank you, thank you. And I saw Veldar. Yeah, it kind of does match my wall in a way. I feel like this is how nature intended it, and this is what I made of it. But it was just so pretty. I have more. Look, there's like a little church here, and it looks like the church is on fire. Also, we need to discuss your server setup later because I had to click answers. Yeah, we can discuss that. It's not even a bot. It's just native Discord functionality, really. Can you believe that? Your mods are too fast. You know you're also a mod, Chris. I was just about to say, you are the mods. Stop paying for a bot. That's what I did. I was like, you know what? I don't need Me 6 and pay for it every month if Discord just has it. And here, what I really liked is that you can see, like, here the sky is absolutely on fire, and then here it's just misty. I know! Friggin' Me 6! You don't do nothing, Chris. You make me feel safe. And you speedrun my legacy challenge and help me find mistakes in my own legacy challenge. You don't do nothing. I appreciate you a lot. Stop being interesting. Okay, I'll do my best. But it's really hard for me, you know? Okay, sorry. I just took a million pictures at this point. Like, I even sorted out my pictures and I didn't stop taking pictures. This one I really like as well. This could be my wallpaper. Like, I would put this as my wallpaper. 100%. It's just like, kind of like the silhouette of the mountains. And then just like the little church over here, kind of almost being in the middle. Yeah, I did, sweetie, yeah. Such a vibe. Thank you, guys. Hee hee, I'm so glad that you guys like it as well. And then funny thing, like, this was what you saw at the sea while this was going on over the city. So it was like, if you look to your left, there was just super soft pastel pink, beautiful sea, just very, like, serene. And then you had, wait, this, it to your right, like, it was very misty and gray and dark. And then you had this in the middle. It was just like if you just looked around, the same, like the things that you could see just with like turning your head was wild. No, this was not Las Vegas, Jamie. This was not Vegas. This was Madeira. This was Madeira. It's an island off the coast of Morocco. It belongs to Portugal. I will be going to Vegas in 3 weeks or 3.5 weeks. This one is the cover photo that I used on Instagram because I really like this one. I thought it looked cute. And then this one because I was looking out over the ocean. This again, model boy Scott, just walking about. So this is the next day. This is the Saturday. We took a Jeep tour, which was legit one of the coolest experiences of my life. We went off-roading. We did an off-road incline challenge. I am not joking you. If the incline was at least 35 to 40%, it was like this. And that's not exaggerating. It was like this. We were literally sitting in the car thinking that we were going to fall backwards into the ravine. Because it was not just an incline. It was an incline next to a ravine. Was it scary? Yes. Was it so thrilling and exciting? Yes. Also, did we have an amazing driver who was very skilled at driving in Madeira, who had lived there his entire life and was very obsessed with like Jeeps and cars and off-roading? Yes. Don't do it by yourself. Very dangerous. But we had so much fun. And honestly, like, he was such a sweet guy. Also had ADHD, which made so much sense because if you think I cannot shut up, this guy talked more than me. But like in the best way. He just kept spitting like very random facts about Madeira and about the history and about him and his life and everything. He drove us to a place to have poncha. So like the local cocktail, like the drink. Mind you, this sugarcane rum is 50% at 10 in the morning to a very like local bar, very not touristy. He was friends with the owners. The owners didn't speak one single word English. None. I actually have pictures of the place later. 10 a.m. in the morning. Drinking poncha. This guy brings out his like fancy home-brewed wine because he liked our group so much. It's like this old grandpa who was brewing wine in his garage. And he was just sharing alcohol with everyone. We were practically all like tipsy at 10 or 11 in the morning. Great tour. Amazing. Also, Daisy, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello. Oh, that makes so much sense. I was already wondering. I was like, your name is not a first-time chatter, so I must have seen you before. But thank you for letting me know. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. I love your, love your new username. It's just like having Palinka. Yeah, for sure. It was very similar experience. But this is actually the highest cliff that I told you about. So the Gavajirao is the highest cliffside of Europe and the second highest cliffside in the world. And this is, if you were standing on the platform, you could look out over the cliffside and see. This is actually Funchal. This is the city that we were, or actually this behind here is Funchal. This is something Lobos. It is a fisherman's village. It's It's so gorgeous. The views here were so stunning. This is when you look down. I think I have better pictures of this later on as well. This is also, I really like the picture. Wait, you cannot see it because of my webcam. But look, there's a little boat. Look how tiny the boat is. Really? Oh my god, Coro, you will love it. It's legit one of the prettiest places I've ever been to. The whole island, but Funchal on its own is already beautiful, but if you're there, if you have the time, I highly recommend seeing more of the island. It is so stunning. But this is like the coastal line. Again, you see like the black rock from it being a volcanic island. This is, so I took this over the border, but like if you were looking through the glass, this is what you were seeing. This is, you were like literally standing above this cliffside with glass under your feet. I don't think I have a picture from the actual glass because it was really hard to take a picture where it wouldn't like sharpen the glass and then you couldn't see the bottom really well. I wouldn't advise this for anyone who has a fear of heights, but I loved it. I'm not afraid of heights, so I was like, I'm gonna do this right away. I really enjoyed it. It was beautiful. This is us again with like the view. Here you can kind of see the platform a little bit. But yeah, this, I really like this picture. This could be an iPhone or like Apple wallpaper, I feel like. I'm so sorry to hear, Laura. I'm so sorry. Please go take your rest. I fully understand. But thank you so much for being here, and I hope you feel really, really, really much better soon. Here's more pictures from the same cliffside because it's from Europe. Fair enough. Oh, here you can actually see it. Wait, let me zoom in. So they had a big landslide a couple of years ago, actually causing some volcanic like soil, that's the best way to describe it, to become bare right at the top of this cliff. And that is apparently really, really, really good for growing very tropical fruits. This is Madeira. It is an island that belongs to Portugal, but it is off the coast of Morocco. But it actually, like, they had a landslide, so then this became available to grow tropical fruits on. But look, I'm not even joking you. They literally, the soil parts go all the way to the edge of the cliff. Nothing in Madeira when it comes to farming is automated. Nothing. Because everything is like very steep. Machinery cannot do it. Everything is hand done. So there's a lot of farmers on Madeira. People, I'm not kidding, walk up all the way to the edge of the cliff here to harvest things or to water things daily. People risk their lives daily to grow tropical fruit. You must see the cow. Okay. I warn you, it's fantastic. Anything can be done with robots if you pay enough. No, it actually can't. They tried, things broke. So they went back to doing things by hand. Cow bucket hat time. Let's go. It's so fluffy. Also, I'll do that. Hi Raven, it is really good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, hello. But yeah, it's honestly, it's kind of wild. All the farming and stuff. So this is the view. Remember earlier when I told you about the pawn shop place, like the place where we had alcohol at 10 in the morning? This was the view from their shop. Like if you walked out of the shop, this was what you saw. Boston Dynamics? I don't know what that means, sweetie. But like, look at how gorgeous this is. Just wild. Absolutely wild. Do you see like the tiny little red house over? It's actually, I was gonna point to this one, but it's actually behind that. But like almost over here, that's, we drove all the way off-road up to this hill. Was very, very nice. Was a very cool experience. More of the same pretty pictures. Oh, here you can actually see, this is the red house that we drove to. I'm so glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm also doing really good. My holiday was so nice. So I'm like very energized and happy. More pictures, same landscape. It was just too freaking pretty. Me and Scott in the landscape. This is actually one of my favorite pictures that I have of the both of us because we just look so happy. Look kind of human. Okay, honestly, maybe those could do it. That looks like a dog. Okay, I think I've seen that one. But I really like this picture. Then this, like, it's just, it doesn't stop being beautiful. Like here, the sun was slowly starting to come through. Gorgeous. This is the little pawn shop place. So down here is like a little cafe. And this was our Jeep. This was the Jeep that we drove with through all the lands of Madeira. This was the other side, so more beautiful mountains. Just too pretty. Then, for some reason, I took a picture of this stop sign. I'm not sure if it was intentional or by accident, but when I was editing my pictures, I was like, okay, that's actually a really funny picture. Because everything is so green, and then you just have like a bright red stop sign. So I just had to add it in here. This is where we arrived in, like, it's a waterfall called the Bride's Veil. You'll see, when you see the waterfall, you'll see why it is called the Bride's Veil, because it looks like a bride's veil. But there they also had, like, these really cool rock formations in the water. And again, because it's such, like, the black and darker stone, the color of the water is just amplified. Like, it looks so much bluer for some reason. It's just beautiful. I loved it. This is the waterfall. This is why it's called the Bride's Veil. And what you can see down here, that's a landslide that happened like last year. Just a big bunch of rocks that just fell down and landed in the sea. Thank you for watering the plants, Raven. Thank you, thank you. More pictures of the Bride's Veil because it was really pretty. And also this waterfall in particular is quite special because there's not many super active waterfalls on cliff sides. There are, but just not many. So it's like kind of rare to see one. Because there is multiple, but still. More pictures because it was a really pretty location. So naturally I had to take a million pictures. This was also here. You can see how clear the water is. Because I took this standing this far away from the water. I just zoomed in and this is how clear it was. It was just so pretty. Like, I live next to the North Sea. We don't have clear water here. It's very muddy and gray. More pictures of the waterfall. More pictures of the rock formation because, I don't know, it just looked cool. Look, there's a little tunnel underneath and then there's like a little natural bridge and then some natural pools over here. And I really like that. Pictures of us at the waterfall. Also really like that one. Picture of me at the waterfall. Also here you can see my hiking shoes that I specifically bought for this holiday. And then at first, we were supposed to do a really big sunset hike. No, sunrise hike. But that got canceled due to bad weather. And we were also supposed to do a really big walk through nature. Like a 11-kilometer hike. That got canceled because their car broke down. Both of them were supposed to happen in the first week. So in the first week, I was like, did I legit buy hiking shoes? And am I not going hiking at all? But then in the end, we ended up booking a second hike on one of the last days. That was similar to the hike that we booked originally, but it was actually more extensive. And then we walked through so much nature landscape and like, I was even walking through creeks because these shoes were like waterproofed. And I was so glad I bought these shoes because I saw people on sneakers struggling the entire hike. Like, I am not kidding you. People were like slipping, sliding, having like wet feet, being cold. And I was like, I'm here on my hiking boots and I'm so glad I have them. So definitely good purchase. If you go to Madeira, you plan on walking, buy yourself a pair of hiking boots. You will not regret it. It was so worth it. Also, Remember earlier when I said core memory unlocked? Most beautiful place I ever swam in the world? I did not get any blisters. None. Even though they were new. No blisters at all. Hi, Ghost. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. This place, it's in a city called Seychelles. You write it Seyxal. I was swimming right here. This is like a black beach because of all the volcanic dust or sand that came down. So kind of like what you have on Hawaii, black beach. Very rare in Europe. This is one of the few places where we have a black beach in Europe. Just swimming here, the water was so blue. And then you're just like, look at how tiny she is and look at how big the cliffs are. Just imagine yourself swimming here and like looking up, being surrounded by beautiful nature. Like I was legit crying when I was swimming here because it was so beautiful. I was like, I cannot fathom that this is real. Even though I was there, I was like, this cannot be real. It's too pretty. Koki, true, I did take the pictures, the Be Real pictures here. That was like the best Be Real timing ever. I just walked out of the water and I grabbed my phone because I wanted to take a picture and I was like, oh my god, it's Be Real time. This was like the best Be Real ever. Because I was just so happy. I was like, if there's a moment in your life where you're like at peace and just happy in your core, this was one of those moments. I was just squealing with happiness. Also, I don't think I have a picture of it, but there was a waterfall on the beach. So after swimming, I showered in a waterfall, which was very cold. Like, you know, but you don't really until you stand in a waterfall to take a shower. It was freezing cold because it's straight from the mountains. It was so beautiful. So nice. This was Porto Muniz, which is a village which is like 10-minute drive from Seychelles. And here you have natural volcanic pools, even though they're a little bit dangerous. So they actually adjusted them to be safer for people. So I think I have a picture of that as well. But here the sea was just crazy blue. The sky was blue. The sun was shining. Oh, I actually don't have a picture, I realize. But we swam here in natural pools. It was beautiful. The problem was we just had our swim in Seychelles. Like at the black sand beach. And then coming here and seeing the natural pools, it's like, okay, it was really nice and really beautiful, but it just didn't match up to the place we swam 10 minutes ago. But if you go to Madeira, I highly recommend still going to Porto Muniz because it's a really beautiful place anyways. And if you go to Porto Muniz, it's easy to also go to Seychelles. So it's like both of them are on the north side of the island, which is less easy to reach, I would say. But it's definitely worth going there. This is Fanal Forest, which is a forest which is like super famous for always being misty, even though there are days where it's not misty. There's like 99% of the time it's misty, but it's not always misty. But it's like very magical, fairy tale like. When we were walking here, I legit felt like I was in a fairy tale. Also, the ground here is really mossy because there's always like water in the air. And because of the like very, very thick mist, the sounds here were like everything was dampened. It was just so quiet. And all the trees, like all the leaves, kind of caught the water drops from the mist. So it was constantly like raining, but only if you stood underneath a tree. If you were like not underneath a tree, it wasn't raining. But as soon as you stood underneath a tree, there was like a slight drizzle because the leaves were raining. It was kind of like, I actually said it when we were walking there. I was like, if it was dark, this would be a horror movie for sure. But since it wasn't dark, it felt more like a fairy tale, like magical, like elves and like hobbits could live here. It was just so beautiful. And also, like, all the greens here were really, really green. I can't explain it any other way than that. Like, all the greens were really green. They were greening. And also, like, the trees just kind of took this mystical shape. But then had me try fizzy candy. I think my taste. Oh my god, I've never had that, and I think I should stay away from that as well. I already cannot do the toxic waste, Andy. Are you okay? Make sure to drink some water. But yeah, this was beautiful. Then more pictures of Scott being happy photography boy. Because I like it. Also, I really like his yellow jacket. He's always a bit insecure about his yellow jacket, but I think it's such a good jacket. And over here, for some reason, the color like popped and it looked even better. Yes, I will say it wrong, but fjallraven, yeah. Saying it wrong, but that. Here the mist actually thickened, so it got like even more misty. Here you can see like all the moss growing on the tree from it just constantly being like moist in the air. This is us. Look at how cute we are. There's actually a picture that was cuter, but Scott had his eyes closed. It is pricey, but it's like, it's such good quality that it's definitely worth it. Both of us also have a fjallraven backpack, which I bought like so long ago, but it's still really nice. I also really like this one. Okay, so I need to know. You know in Winnie the Pooh, you have like the person that owns Winnie the Pooh? Like the dude? What is he called in your language? And tell me that this picture doesn't look like that. Christopher Robin, yeah. So that's the English name. Okay. Because... Okay, so in Swedish, it's also Christopher Robin. This is so Christopher Robin, right? Like, that's all I can see. Any other way in Romanian? Okay, so you know what it's called in Dutch? Janneman. Janneman Robinson. Like, we also have the name Christopher. Like, Christopher is also just a Dutch name. But for some reason, they had to translate it to Janneman Robinson. I know. It is so bad. And I grew up, and my entire childhood, I thought it was just normal that he was named Janneman Robinson. Until I learned about Winnie the Pooh in other languages. And I learned that it's just Christopher everywhere else. But yeah, this looks like Christopher Robin, and I cannot unsee it. I think it's because of the high socks and the shorts. I love Megan. Wait, that's Afrikaans, English, German, 2 times German, some Scandinavian language. You just said no in like 4 languages. We have Risto. Okay, I'm glad that there's another country that changed his name. Okay, more pictures of the forest. Also, look. I've never been this close to a rainbow. This was not zoomed in. I did not zoom in for this picture. I was actually this close to the end of a rainbow. We checked, there was no gold. Very sad. But naturally, we had to check. Like, everyone in our car was like, yeah, we have to check. But it's actually pretty cool to see one so close. This was all the way at the end. Porto do Sol is like a village where it's basically always sunny. And they had this beautiful like cliff formation. I really liked it. This again, the water, just like how blue it is with the volcanic rock, I just cannot. It's too pretty. They had this really, really beautiful bridge. For some reason, it was so old, and I don't know. I really like this picture. Did you taste the rainbow? Dang it! I should have licked it. Don't take that out of context, please. Out of context, that sounds weird. But no, I didn't. Missed opportunity. Hi, Caramel. It is so good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing really well. No, sweetie. No. No. More pretty cliff sides. More pretty rock formations. More pretty rock formations. I did. It was amazing. I was just showing my pictures. But how are you? It's good to see you. Okay, so this should be an iPhone wallpaper as well. Or like an iPad or iMac wallpaper. I don't know why, but it just should. Still Europe. Still pretty picture. But I want it. Just let me know which pictures you want, sweetie. I can send it to you. More pictures of me and Scott. Also, I was very dumb. The day of the Jeep tour, I started the day with like my hair in braids and like having like makeup on. And then we went swimming in the sea. And then we went showering underneath a waterfall. And then I went swimming in natural pools. And then I was like, yeah, okay, no, I don't have any makeup anymore and my hair is gone. Gives me Windows wallpaper. Okay. Okay. You love this one so much? This one? Or this one? I'm so glad that you're doing good, Caramel. I'm so glad to hear that. Again, more pretty cliff sides. Oh, here, by the way, I just realized this picture is taken from the water because we went on a catamaran and we actually went whale watching. And mind you, it was like whale and dolphin watching. We didn't see any dolphins. There is like, they take a trip every single day. Every single day they go out on the ocean. There's actually a marine biologist on land, a marine biologist on the boat, a professional spotter on the boat, a professional spotter on the land. They communicate and like sort of search the seas to see if they can see any dolphins or whales. Obviously, this is a huge ocean. So there is a big chance that you go on one of these trips and you don't see them. I believe there's even like a 7 out of 10 chance that you go on a boat and you don't see anything. Even when you do, it's usually about 400 to 250 meters away. So like quite far away from your boat. So it's still nice to see. It's still really cool. But it's definitely not like, you know, super obvious or super normal that you'll see them really close. So we sail off from the coast. I unfortunately didn't take any pictures because we were all so focused and it happened really quick, so you'll just have to believe me on my word. But we went out and like within 5 minutes, they say, we believe we have spotted a whale. A whale is actually more rare to see than a dolphin, okay? So like a dolphin happens maybe like 5 out of 10 times. A whale happens like 1 out of 10 times. Like whales are very rare to see. Especially big whales. There's like smaller whales, big whales. So they say, we see a whale, we're gonna trail it. We're gonna see if we can find it. But there's like very, very, very strict rules in Madeira that you are not allowed to go within 400 meters of the whale with the boat. So if like the whale swims towards you, you can see it closer, but you are not allowed to go within like 400 or 500 meters of the whale because they don't want to disturb the wildlife. You also, if you're in a viewing area where a whale is spotted, you are not allowed to be there longer than 10 minutes. And then you have to leave because obviously otherwise it can be very invasive for whales and dolphins if there's constantly boats just like tracking them, trailing them. There's like whole laws for all the boats because there's multiple companies that you can go whale watching with. And they have like rules and they really have to leave the area. It's like other companies will tell them off if they don't. And they can lose their license. So it's like a really good thing. They really, really protect wildlife and they take it very serious. But that also means that if you go whale watching or dolphin watching, if you don't see them, it's just too bad for you. Like they're not gonna push it. They're not gonna give you a few extra minutes. So we were trying to trail the whale. Very exciting. Everyone was like holding their breath on the boat because we're like within 5 minutes, like, okay, there's a whale. We might potentially actually get to see a whale. Trailing it, trailing it, trailing it. I think after about 8 minutes of trailing, we saw it a couple of times, but at least 800 meters away. And what we saw was the whale coming up for air and like sprouting, you know, like when they do the little fountain above the water, like phew, and you see the water going up. That's what we saw. We didn't actually see the whale, but we saw the whale doing that, like basically clearing their air holes to get new air in. So we saw that a couple of times, and everyone on the boat was kind of just like, okay, you know what? We're 8 minutes in. This is it. We're gonna have to leave the area soon. We're gonna have to continue and sail further. We saw a whale, but it was like far away. But everyone on the boat was still like, okay, that's a win, you know? We did see one. Right as we are going to leave the area, like right as our boat was preparing to boot up the motors again and go, apparently this whale was swimming towards us. We didn't know. And it came up for air 2 meters in front of our boat. Our boat literally went like this because like a 25 long meter whale just casually came up for air. It was legit one of the wildest things I've ever seen. You do not realize how big a whale is until it's right in front of you. You're like, what? He booped your boat. He did. He was like, let me go say hi and give a little kissy. It was so cool to see. It was like everyone on the boat was like, oh! Like it was just the collective holding our breath and being like, did that just really happen? It was really cool. So it was definitely worth going whale watching. And then after that, we just sailed on the catamaran for another hour or so. And it was just really nice because that day was actually quite warm. So being out on the water with like the wind and stuff was just really nice. I did burn like crazy because I'm a white person. So I burned, but that's fine. I survived. But I took some pictures of the island from like the coast or like from the water because basically the views were really stunning and you could just see. Also, this is the highest cliffside. So all the way up top here. So remember when I told you about that viewing point? That's over here. Ooh, a whale museum though. That's cool. This is me and Scott on the boat. This is again the big cliffside. Here you can actually see the viewing platform. If you zoom in, that's the viewing platform. Welcome back, Lena. I hope you had a nice walk with the dogs. But yeah, that's where you stand above the cliff. More beautiful pictures of the cliffs. This is actually the village that I talked about earlier, the like something Lobos. I forgot the first part of the name, but this is a fisherman's village. When they first settled here, they killed a lot of fish, not knowing that some of them were rare. Some of them were really, really close to extinction, but now actually this village is dedicated to protecting wildlife in the sea and like protecting fish. And there's like a law against hunting or like fishing for certain fish and stuff. Natural History Museum had the big whale skeleton in its foyer for so long. Wait, which Natural History Museum? You mean the one in London? Because I think I've seen that one. Very nice pictures. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, thank you. Started raining. Oh no. This was the last day, or not the last day, the second to last day, but the last day that I took pictures. This was when we were going on our hike. This valley is called Rabachal, and it is one of the prettiest valleys on the island. It has a lot of waterfalls, so we walked past a lot of waterfalls, and all of the waterfalls actually come together in what they call, I can't say the word, 25 in Portuguese, but 25 fontes, and fontes is waterfall. And they actually like all come together in this one spot. I don't have any pictures with my camera because it was basically pouring at that point, so I couldn't keep my camera out. But I have some pictures with my phone that I can share, like show you later. But this valley was just unrealistically beautiful. It kept on giving. Hi, Sakina, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Hello, hello. No, you didn't. You made it on time. Also, here is where you see the first big waterfall. Like, it goes all the way from the top here to the bottom, and then, like, actually at the bottom here is where the bigger, like, the 25 waterfalls come together. Hi, Burb. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. More pictures of the waterfall. Love your ring. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's from Wiesewasjes. It's a shop in The Hague. More pictures of the waterfall because naturally had to take more. More of the valley because it was so beautiful. This was fun. You were walking through the forest and then you couldn't see anything, and then all of a sudden there was like kind of this peek through. Oh, that's pretty cool, sweetie. This was at the end of the hike, so like I mentioned, like from this point onwards, it just started pouring, so I couldn't keep my camera out. This was at the end of the hike, so here you can see like the village at the end of the ravine, and this is just the ocean. Like, the views here just kept being so stunning. That's so cool, sweetie. What the heck? This village is actually has 4 hydro pumps. So what they do is throughout the entire island, they built what they call lavadas. And lavadas actually were meant for irrigation in the beginning. So just to transport water from one side to the other, or like get it from the mountains down to the villages. But now they have so much water coming from the top to the bottom that they actually placed water, like hydro pumps and stuff, in this village. And it provides about 40% of the energy of the entire island is water power. And they also have some windmills, which provides, I believe, like 5 or 6%. And then they also have a really, really big solar panel field that provides another like 20, I believe. So most of the island's energy is locally and naturally sourced, which is really cool because it's like very sustainable, because it's just there. They're using like resources without wasting them, which I think it was really cool to see because it's definitely not something you see everywhere. This is also technically the last picture, but I want to show you another picture from like the waterfall where all of the waterfalls come together. But I just have to quickly search through our album with like all the phone pictures, which is also just a lot of selfies and like kissing photos and stuff of us. So I'm not gonna share that with you all because that would be too intense. Let me see. I want to find that good picture. Oh my god, I just now noticed that Scott also added like a bunch of pictures to our shared album, and I didn't see any of those before. So I'm now scrolling through and I'm realizing that there's a lot of pictures that I hadn't seen before. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, this one. It's not as good as with my pretty camera though, but it still gives you an idea of what I mean. Also, hi girl from Norway, it is really good to see you. Hello, hello. I mean, it is an 18+ chat, true, but I'll show you a picture in a second, which shows why I should not go through the phone album. It's not like TMI or anything, it's just there's a lot of ugly pictures in there. But like here you can see there's like small waterfalls from and this is like the big waterfall that you saw earlier, but there's like 25 small waterfalls all ending up in this little pond, I would say. Not sure if that's what you can call it, but do I have any other pictures? Oh yeah, I have this one where you can see how much it was raining because I couldn't see shit. But this was the place where I was so happy with my hiking shoes because we could just walk through the creek without getting any wet feet. And people here on their sneakers were like slipping and sliding and falling and struggling so bad. Lynn, next time you should go as well. If you ever have the chance, you should go. Swedish themed jackets. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, oh my god, look, I also had a yellow scrunchie in. Okay, but I'll show you one picture of why I'm not showing you the entire album. Because Scott loves to take pictures of me when I am not, like, paying attention. I'm just eating. That man cannot leave me alone. And, like, that's pretty okay. But then there's also one where he, like, didn't tell me he was on, like, the 0.5 camera. And I caught him taking a picture of me. This is so bad. So, yeah. So, there's like a lot of pictures like this. So, I'm not showing you all of them. It's my private album. Scott loves, oh no, wait, there's, okay, one more, and then I stop, okay? Then I stop making a fool out of myself, and then we do the subboard for today. Because there's another one where he didn't tell me he was, one, taking a picture, and two, that it was on the 0.5 camera, okay? You guys are not ready for this. Like, why? Why does he do this to me? That's all you get. But yeah, that's my boyfriend, ladies and gentlemen. He loves to take pictures, like candid pictures of me. It's annoying. But I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. Thank you, Lynn. I noticed as well. That's why I was like, I'm gonna do the subboard and then I'm gonna take a little break. Thank you guys. You are the sweetest. Can I? You could have, of course, Miss Gooden. You could have laughed all this time. You could have laughed all this time. How are you? What are you laughing about? Do you want to share? Oof, yikes, Veldar. Yikes. 5 out of 30. Honestly, I'm still kind of impressed that you got 5. I would have probably gotten 0. Didn't want to interrupt the tour. Okay, that's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. It's still better than nothing. Yeah, really, honestly. Also, okay. I saw a notification in the Palia Discord. I was like, you better not be doing server maintenance again because I want to play some Palia after the break. But I just quickly need to go into my dashboard so I can update the subboard of today. Because there were so many resubbies and gift subbies that I really, really have to do. Also, we're 8 away from the next goal. Just saw that. Let me see. So many things to add to the subboard today. Starting with Andy with the 6-month resub. 1, 2, 3, 6. That one. I swear one day I will remember. There we go. Let's go, Carl. Also, if you want to be Polyop friends, I don't think we're Polyop friends yet. Not 100% sure, but if we're not, feel free to add me. I would love to be Polyop friends. Can I send you Yes. Yes, Petra, please. I know, Koki. I cannot wait for that update. I've been, like, painfully struggling with one misplaced crop for so long. And every time I'm not patient enough to just wait with an empty field. So I cannot wait for that update. Also, I feel like they brought out a million updates while I was on holiday. There's like a whole new temple. There's like a million things going on. There's apparently a black market that I don't even know about. I was like, what is going on here? What is happening? I think the black market was already there. I just for some reason didn't know it was there. I will add you. Let's go. My name is the same as here on Twitch. So just Rosannatxt. Okay, then we had Matthias with the 4-month resub. On tier freaking 3. That is wilding. Thank you so much again for that. There we go. And then we had Sweetie with the 25 months. That is legit wild. Thank you so, so much for that amount of time here. And also on tier 2. Thank you, thank you. No? Is the Zeki Zaki's shop underground? But for me, it's always super empty. Why does it look so fancy for people? I saw some screenshots and I was like, that's not how it looks like for me. To buying rugs and painting from the black market. I've not bought anything from the black market, but I guess that's because I haven't seen the black market. I've just seen like the underground shop. I've been playing while listening to holiday updates. Really? I love that. I cannot wait to play as well. Sweetie, look at you shining with your diamond freaking badge. That is wild. Then Melissa with that gift sub. Thank you so much. 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. But I've been there a couple of times during that time, and for some reason I've still not seen it. But I will check it out this time. I will check it out. I mean, I have been at the market, the Magi market a lot, playing the Choppa game. But right now I'm just grinding for money because I want to buy some things at the market before it closes. And I'm just poor. I'm so poor in this game. Everything is so expensive. There we go. That was not right. And then we have Lily with the 6 months as well. And with Prime. There we go. Look at that. Temple update was amazing. I'm so curious. I don't even know. I mean, is it the quest where Tao is exploring things? That you have to follow his trail? So that you find a second battery? Because that, I've been starting to work on that one, but I haven't finished it. We need to get you along to a cake party. Yeah, I really want to. The problem is I don't have anything to offer for a cake party. I have nothing. I'm like not just poor on money. I'm just also poor on anything. Of course, Lynn, of course. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have some really, really, really good sleeps. It's really good to be back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Then we have Mick, also with a freaking diamond badge. That's just wild to me. There we go. And then we have Butterfly with the 15 months. That is a golden badge. Also, there was a Twitch baby earlier. That means that, who is that again? That was Mama Hoops. If you want to pick a baby name for the 100 Twitch baby challenge, feel free to let me or any of the mods know in chat what you would like to name our baby. And then I'll add it to the 100 Twitch baby channel. What's a cake party? So basically you hang out with a bunch of people and you bake cakes. And everyone brings a part of the ingredient or the recipe. So it's like less resource heavy because cakes are really resource heavy. But then that way people, like, everyone brings a piece. And because you make it together, everyone gets the cake. And cakes actually sell for a lot of gold. So you can really resource easy or like light, get a lot of money. That's basically the idea. Hi, Hollow. Welcome in. It is good to see you. Hello, hello. Yes, Feldar, that is correct. Because this is a gift sub. And the other one is just Krajina's actual sub. So, it's like people who gift subs also get added with a flower. So then you can be on the board. Twice. It's very cool. And then the next one is Butterfly. Beautiful. Stunning. Then we have Rayleigh with the 12 months, which means that it's also a golden leaf. Like, actually, what the heck? Also, it feels weird to write your username. But also it feels weird to just write Rayleigh. So I'll just write Asbury Games. Just never call you that. And then we have Mama Hoops with the 9 months. So that's the Twitch baby. Beep, 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 beep. I really like this song. I heard it earlier today as well. Okay, I was perfectly aligned. And then we had Panji with the 7 months. Like, excuse me, what are you all up to today? So many resubs. Actually, well then. Hi, Quinn. It's really good to see you. Hello, hello. 2 to 3 levels till I can get the cake recipe. Yeah, I feel this. I feel this. Definitely not look in your DMs. Okay, I will definitely not do that, Petra. Also, Mr. Treat Nuts, hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you today. Hello, hello. It does kind of sound similar to the popcorn song. Yeah, it does. Of course, Megan. Enjoy your lunch. I hope you have delicious lunch today. Elder! Thank you so much for the 10 months. Please enjoy your first badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for that support. I really, really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna add you to the support as well. Thank you for being here. And for supporting the stream like that. That is so, so appreciated. You what? You actually won the Elgato giveaway? Wait, is it the Starfield one? Or another one that they had going on, because I think I only saw the Starfield one. But if you did, like, even like any giveaway from Elgato is like the Stream Deck, no, not Starfield. Okay, but still a Stream Deck. That's so nice. Congratulations. That's a really, really, really good giveaway win. That is so good. Like Elgato giveaways, top tier, honestly. Then we had Lynn with the 16 months. Which again, Wilden. Also, I have to tell you guys something really funny. So, you know what I got for, I bought Apple AirTags, and I put them in my suitcase for this travel. Mostly I bought them for when I'm going to the States, but I already use them now for Madeira. It is so funny when you're at the airport and you can just follow your suitcase going from like the point where you check it in all the way until it's in the plane. For some reason, this just made my morning when we had to be at Schiphol or like at the airport at like 4 in the morning. I was just following my suitcase and I was just so happy about it. It's definitely a bit expensive, but it was so worth it. It was so worth it. And then we have Feldar with the 10 months. also going on the subboard. Also, a Lindemans Creek sounds really good right now. Enjoy. Look at that beautiful subboard. Look at how many planties are on here. That's actually wild. Thank you guys so much. Also, just realized the September thingy needed refreshing again. That's 7 away from you guys deciding what my next YouTube video is. That's wild. Also, White Rosebud, hi. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Hello. You buy them in 3 flavors. Smart. I like it. What's your favorite, though? Love to hear. Ooh, sour cherry. I like that. Sounds good. Sounds really good. But yeah, it is time for me to take a break because I have been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break. And in that time, if you want to check out how cute you are, I'll take it. And what is in the fridge for you? Leftovers. Yesterday I had soup, so I'll take the leftovers. Soup is good. Soup is nice. But yeah, feel free to check out how cute you are and what is in the fridge for you. I will be running some ads. Don't worry, the ads are shorter than my break time, so you're not actually missing anything. But by running them now, people that come into the stream later don't get any ads. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Make sure to also practice some self-care, like stretch, hydrate, all of those good things. And then I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, hello, hello. I made it back. How was everyone's break? Did you guys have a good break? I hope you did. I'm gonna grab Palia. Let's play. And then I'm gonna go here, and I'm not sure. It should capture because the last time on stream we also played Palia. But you never know with OBS and stuff. There we go. It's working. Yes, we do, Veldar, we do. Although I think the proper English term is ladyfingers. I believe that's what they're called outside of Dutch-speaking countries. But we do use them as well. You got a good giggle out of the break. What happened? Are a different biscuit? Really? I thought they were the same. Oh my god, sorry. Yes, that's because you are not in the list. Because you're resubbed, but because it was like continuation of a gift sub, for some reason that doesn't show up in the list. Thank you so much for reminding me. I'm gonna do that right away. Megan!
Rosanna,
Rosanna, Rosanna, that sounds like a song. Hi, Megan. It's good to see you. A really big hug. Thank you so much for the 21 months. 21! What the heck? At tier 2. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. How are you doing? It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing absolutely fabultastic. Also, I'm gonna add you with the 3 months badge then. Because you now have a 2 months badge, Siska. So then I'll just add you with the 3 months badge because that's what you resubbed for. But then in a month, like on the next sub board, it's also going to be the 3 months badge. Because basically you subbed in advance. If that makes any sense. There we go. Now you're on the sub board. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Sorry, I burped. Crazy busy with school. I hope school's going well, though. Even though it's crazy busy, I hope it's, like, going well. Also, I'm gonna add you to the subboard as well, Megan. Thank you so much again for the 21 freaking months. That is such a long time. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing for a whole month more. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it only shows up in chat. It is very, very weird. It doesn't make any sense. I've never understood. I think it shows up at like the moment that the resub actually starts. So in like a month's time, you will be able to share that resub and then it pops up with an alert. But it's basically because you sub in advance, because your gift sub isn't done yet, but you already continue it. But it still doesn't make any sense that it doesn't kick off an alert or anything. What, sweetie? Megan! Oh, what? Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? Thank you so much. For the 100 gift subs. 100. No, that's not what... I meant to say 6 gift subs getting us to 100. Imagine 100 gift subs. That would be wild. What the fuck? Today my English is so broken. I have not spoken English for 2 weeks. My brain is not computing. You scared me? Imagine if you accidentally gift 100 subs. Then I would be like, we're gonna fix this for you. You're gonna get your money back. Pokey, please no, sweetie. I would freak out. I would not know how to act and make a complete fool out of myself, which I've already done once when meeting her. She doesn't have to see me making a fool out of myself again. every single time, people are gonna think that I'm like a Pokimane simp for the amount of shoutouts that we give her. I mean, to be fair, I'm a little bit of a Pokimane simp, but that's because she's just damn cool and like inspiring and stuff, you know? But thank you so much. Let me also add you to the subboard as a sub gifter for the month. And thank you for getting us to that even 100, meaning that chat gets to vote on my next YouTube video. No, you're pretty, sweetie. Cheers. But thank you. Look. But now chat actually gets to pick my next YouTube video. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to announce that, and then people can kind of gather their thoughts, and then we're gonna do a little segment in next stream. So that will be next week on Tuesday, my next stream. Bit of a weird schedule for next week, but I'll tell you all about it later. And then we can do like a little segment in the beginning of the stream where we can gather ideas, and then I will pick maybe like 5 of those that we can put into a poll and then people can vote. But I feel like it might be nice, because obviously not everyone is here. It might be nice that people get a chance to like join in on that one. Yes, Megan, feel free to share them. I would love to see. But I think that's what I'll do. You don't know that. Yes, I do. I met you, remember? Okay, so what was I doing? Do you know that problem when you like close a game and you don't remember what you were doing? Something that I do know is that I really, really, really need to get more food. And the meal that I've been making a lot involves rice, and I currently don't have any rice, so I need to grow more. But I think to grow more, I need to buy some seeds. Sims related? Yeah, so this is for my Sims YouTube channel, so it has to be somewhat Sims related. If it's not Sims related at all, it would be kind of weird to post it. But you can definitely get creative with it. Not clickbait? Oh my god. No, that would literally murder my entire channel, sweetie. Like, people that would be subbing for The Sims. And then they see me saying stuff like that, and then they would be like, bye. Okay, that was the worst shot I've ever taken in the history of shots. Hi, Kia. Welcome in. It is so good to see you. I've had a really good holiday. Thank you. I just showed all my pictures in the first half of stream. I spent far too much time boasting about my holidays and my adventures. So now I'm doing some digital adventures again. But hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well today. I think I needed to go to my house. I think that's actually what I needed to do. And I got terribly distracted, because that's the thing that you do in Paleo. You get distracted. No, I needed to go and buy rice seeds, because I think I may have like 1 left. Especially blueberry and spice peppers. I don't have blueberry yet, but I bought 1 bag of spice peppers. So my idea is to maybe buy another and then like kind of make my own seeds from it. So I could do that now, actually. I could just get 1 more, and then, because right now my entire crop field is empty apart from that 1 crop that I'm trying to like get out of the way. And then I'm gonna redo the layout of my field so I can also grow spice pepper and some more rice. So I think I'm gonna buy like 5 of the rice, and then I can grow that a little bit quicker. Oh yeah, my inventory is actually kind of full. I was definitely going home. I have no idea, Matthias. My Twitch mods took over my PC for a week. How would that work, sweetie? How do you think that would work? Also, let me guys, sure. Let me know if you like the music still, or if there is anything else that you would like to listen to. Also, let me see if that actually worked, because sometimes... Yeah, okay, I think that worked. TubTub would play Sims on your PC? I don't think that would ever happen. Would be funny, though. Imagine you playing Sims, sweetie. Like, what if we make a video of you playing Sims and me trying to explain to you what you need to do? That was a request, I guessed. I guessed, so I accepted. I just wanted to make sure that it worked with the accepting. Oh, wait, I actually got... Holy butts, I got a lot more gold. I forgot that I filled my shipping bin before leaving my house. Speaking of, I think I can sell more things. I have so much meat, I think I can just sell all of this. Because I literally have 1 million of it all. And I think... Finally, I have an empty field. That took forever. Wait. I actually repaired all my tools, and for some reason, that one is not repaired. Oh, why? Adrev playing for my flight. How much Adrev do you think I get, sweetie? We couldn't even book you a single way flight if we wanted to. Sims videos are not really good for ad revenue. I wanted to sell that. That's solidarity to it. Yeah. I misplanted it like weeks ago. And ever since, that one spot on my crop field has been like off sync with the rest. And it's been driving me mad. Oops, wrong button. So what I wanted to do is I have a lot of seeds. It's problematic. I have 200 potato seeds. What the fuck do I need with 200 potato seeds? 2 spice peppers. I think I also might want to grow some carrots. And some wheat. Definitely some tomatoes. Don't necessarily need an onion. Now I just need to figure out like a good crop layout, because I was just doing a checkerboard pattern with tomato and potato. Which I could still do for like a big part of the field. Potato seed from Ellen? Yeah. Of course. Scott style on stream. Like Scott playing The Sims. Like we did on stream. Oh no, Siska, please go sleep. I totally understand if your alarm goes that early. Please go rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. But for a chance to pet Tutensus, fair enough, I get that. Valid. Okay, so let's actually start with just like the regular checkerboard pattern for like a big chunk of my field, because that's just really great because you don't have to water them. You only water them once and then they're all water retaining, which is honestly pretty great. And both of them... Crap, I fucked up. How? Okay, so I'm gonna have to water them anyways. Luckily, tomatoes and potatoes grow at the same pace, so this part of the field will become empty at the same time. And then I can actually do it without messing up. What can you do? Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'll put the rice. It cannot come quick enough, honestly. Totally agree. And then I'll do the... Oh, wait, the pepper is bigger. Didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Okay, I think that will work. It's not very symmetrical, but I'll try to live with that. I'll just put some more potatoes in between, because potatoes make me the most money currently. And since that's kind of what I'm going for at the moment, I also wanted to do some wheat. So maybe I'll just do wheat and carrots on this row. I pressed 4 and then it didn't change, and now I messed up my pattern again. Okay, my garden is not going to look very aesthetic, but at least it's going to function, I hope. I think that's good. Then I might just continue with some tomato and potato for the rest of the field. And then the potato. Just put them in between. I need more potato seeds. Luckily, I have 5 million of those. I don't know how I made so many potato seeds, but I did. I think I have something planted everywhere. So... Okay, so the pepper currently has a water retain, but it doesn't have a boost. However, the tomatoes and stuff are currently also getting a quality boost. And some of them are also getting a harvest boost. But at least most of them have a water retain right now. I believe there's like a few where I fucked up. No, it looks like all of them have water retain. Stream sniped. Oh no. For me, everything looks good, but I hope that we're good. Hi, Haxie. Welcome. Hello, hello. Wait, why can I not? Why can I not wave? There we go. You. Ooh, thanks for helping me water. I appreciate it a lot. That makes things go so much faster. I also now have the purple watering can, and honestly, this is such a game changer. Things go so much faster. What the heck? Let me see. That one, I think we watered them all. Thank you for helping out. Wait, do I have a... I'm not sure if that was a thank you, but that counted as a thank you. I'm not sure if that was what I was meant to do, but... Okay, now I just need to clean out my seeds. Because I don't need them anymore. Hello? Can I just put them back into my inventory? I have one more rice. So I could... Wait, I just realized. Is there something in here that I can sell? There is. I think I also put some things in my smelters before I closed the game yesterday. I only have 1 pallium. I really need to go find more pallium. Okay, there's a lot of leather in here. I might actually sell some. Also more glowworms and more quality fertilizer. Speaking of, actually, I could fertilize my field as well. Because I have a lot of that. Wait, what is this? Why do I not know what that is? Ooh. We have gifts. For anyone, make sure to check your news tab, because apparently, because it's the last days of Magi Market, they announced that you get gifts. So if you're playing Palia as well, make sure to check your gift tab. But this is Speedy Grow Fertilizer. Okay, I only have 1 of those, but that's interesting. Hold up. Should I put that on something with the risk of completely messing up the sink of my crop field? You need more fertilizer for this plant. Okay, well then, you know what? I'll save it. I'll save it for now, but I will actually fertilize all of the other things here. Because this is how we are going to make our money. I think I'm going to have to make some tough choices on what to buy, by the way, on Magi Market on the last days. There's a couple of items that I really, really, really want to get. But they're all so expensive that I'm gonna have to make some decisions, I guess. And then it might be that I just opt for the cheaper one so I can get multiple rather than one very expensive one. Now give me one. It reminded me of you. Just a turd. Just like a very fancy glowing turd, but still, it's just a turd. Did I water the plants already? You did. Hi, Tup Tup. It's good to see you. I think you were the first one to water the plants today. I mean, if you can still see it, then you haven't. That one can go in there. Okay, I'm just gonna eat that, I guess. How much focus points does this give me? I might eat that as well. Because I'm running so low on food right now, and I need to wait for my rice to be done. Although, I mean, I think I can make different, like, more things. I can also make soup. Hold up, let me see. I can just make soup. That will do for now, I guess. Because I did it on mobile. Yeah, I think it did work. I remember saying hi to you at the beginning of stream because I saw you in the list. You will get it too. I think that's actually kind of funny. It's like, if you romance him, if you go through all the trouble of getting to level 3 friendship, he'll be like, look, this reminded me of you, a turd. Okay, I'll just also make a meaty... Wait, I don't have the ingredients? Any vegetable? But I have rice.
Manifesting monkey sounds.
Thank you for the 150 bits, Tup Tup. Also, it only plays this one. Since I switched to the Twitch only alerts, it's no longer randomized because Twitch cannot do that. A little bit silly. I think maybe now they can, but when I set it up, they couldn't. So now it's just this one. But since that's your favorite, I hope that was still okay. But thank you. Thank you, Tub Tub. Sweetie!
My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like...
Thank you, sweetie, for the 55 bits. Also, good idea on taking the tomato out of the box. I might actually keep those for cooking, but I don't get... I thought I had... Oh, it's wheat. I don't have any rice left. That's why. Okay, that's okay. I'll just make more soup. I don't get why it says it's ready to craft, because it's clearly not. But I can do with soup. I'm a soup girly. And then at least... Matthias. I'm making soup. What are you playing that sound for? Thank you for the 500 bits, though. Thank you, thank you. I made myself some crab pie. I don't have any recipes. I feel like I'm poor in this game on, like, every freaking aspect of it. I'm just gonna put all my food in this row. And then I'll sell that one solo quality tomato. Just because I can. Just because it's fun. Ooh, I got a coin. Nice. Okay, let's actually go to Zeki's and then spend the coin and then just spend the day hunting and stuff. Well, actually, I kind of want to go to Maji Market and play the Choppa game because I really like the Choppa game. And I feel like so many people have stopped playing the Choppa game. I'm not sure if that's actually true, but the last few times I played, it was a lot quieter. So it's easier to get more chop pots. But maybe that's just me. But I feel like it helps that it's the last week and a lot of people have been grinding the game and now they don't need to because they got every item. And since I've been on holiday, I've not played for such a long while. I have a whole row of food. I love that. So smart. Do you also have the biggest backpack already, Koki? I feel like you do, but I'm just too poor, so I definitely don't have that. Okay. No, 7. I keep getting fireworks, and I'm like, that's cute, but I don't need fireworks right now. But I'll buy another carrot seed just to get more lucky coins. Because no, I don't have 50k. It is so expensive. But I don't know, I just... At one point, I definitely want to get it. How much money do I have right now? 12k. Okay, that's not too much. Took me 3 days for 50k. That's not too long, honestly. That's impressive. Okay, but if I want to go play... If I want to go play the game... Sweetie! Thank you for gifting out that sub to Haxie. I really, really, really appreciate that.
Here we go.
Thank you. And thank you with that for kicking off the hype train. What the heck?
Aan boord de hype shoko.
The hype shoko. Excuse you. Thank you so much for welcoming in Haxie to the jungle. I really, really appreciate it. I'm not sure. Were you already on the sub board, sweetie, as a sub gifter? I don't think so, right? Also, Crazy Cat Lady, hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing really, really well. I don't think you are. That means that you get to go onto the sub board. My stream deck is broken again. Oh no, it's not. It was just very, very slow. I'm honestly, if I do redo all of my cables tomorrow and I still have issues, I need to get a specialist to look at this because things are just breaking for no reason. I don't understand why. But I hope that everything will be fixed with a powered USB hub. Like, I sincerely hope that will make a difference on everything. But that might just be wishful thinking that the solution is going to be that easy. But you never know. You can always try. Look at that, sweetie. Also on the sub board with that gift sub. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I was saying I'm probably just going to do a little bit of hunting and foraging until it's time to go to Maji Market then. Just grabbing some stuffs. Also, I need to talk to Zeki in the underground, which is also a nightly activity, which I could do after Maji Market, honestly. That's a good idea. Like, we go to Maji Market, we do the little game, and then we go to the underground. I have 7 preservers jar to make money. That's actually really smart. Because things increase quite a lot in value, right? If you put them in the preservers jar. Yeah, that was not gonna make it. I was like, what if I can still shoot that? But didn't work. I really like the hunting in this game. It has me obsessed. It's problematic because I keep doing it even though I don't need to hunt. Like, I literally don't need any of the resources. Whee! I still make money from tomato seeds. Didn't they take that out? That you could no longer make that much money from tomato seeds. Well, that person is also hunting. I was like, wait, what happened? You think I can shoot that? I can. And also, is it better to sell tomato seeds or tomato? I'm actually curious about this. Is it good random money maker? I feel like, or at least to me, it doesn't necessarily feel like the hunting is making me too much money. It's making me like a little bit on the side, but not as much as farming. Fill them up before bed and take out the jars after work and fill them up again. Yeah, so it's definitely a waiting game for sure. Get 3K from a stack of 30 seeds. Honestly, that's not too bad. I wonder what is more efficient, growing them or selling the seeds? I don't really have to go to the market just yet. So let me just do some extra resource gathering. Just getting some copper where I can because I need it for arrows. Can't be bothered, so I just sell my tomatoes. It's actually good to know because I keep growing my tomatoes, but I keep selling the tomatoes, but actually then it might be more profitable to just turn them into seeds. Because I don't mind the waiting. But that might be better then. Like, even though it's marginally more, when I want to shop at Magi Market, every little bit matters at this point. Thank you guys for that hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely... I've been trying not to play too efficiently. Like, at least not focus too much on it. But now with Magi Market and like wanting to get certain items that just cost a lot of gold, I've been trying to do a little bit of efficiency where possible. For the simple sake of the fact that I want to make money quickly. But after this week, or like after the market is done, I am definitely stopping that again. Like, I will probably not go back to super inefficient farming or anything. But I'll also not focus on it too much. Because it would definitely take away the fun of the game. I feel like that's what it did with me with Stardew. Like, I actually tried playing Stardew on holiday. I haven't played Stardew in over 2 years. The last time I played Stardew was actually when I just started streaming. Oh, that was not a good shot. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm ready to play Stardew again. But I played Stardew so much for completion and perfection and like actually trying to play it as efficiently and as fast as possible. Like trying to finish the community center in 1 year. Also, why is there what the heck is floating over here? Okay. So, I don't know. I tried playing Stardew and I just didn't enjoy it. I was like, it just kind of ruined my game experience for me. And I don't want to do that to another game. Like, I'd much rather take a lot of time and play really slowly, but thoroughly enjoy it, and then also kind of keep the replayability for myself, instead of just going completely ham and then not liking a game anymore. Because that's just so sad. Like, even if a game is so good, it's just so sad if you ruin it for yourself. If you need Choppa Party, let me know. We can definitely do Choppa Party. Although, I wonder... I think I have all the achievements from the Choppa Party, but I'm not sure. Do you still get a bonus? I don't think I've, like, properly checked this. Can't play it anymore. That's sad, right? It's like... It's a game that you love so much, and then it's just ruined. I think so, okay. And I might actually invite you in a bit. Also, what is going on? Why is there so many Cernuks here? So I'm out of food. Hold up. Because I'm just wasting. And then I'm gonna... Hello? What is this? Why is there so many all of a sudden? See, this is my problem. Once I start hunting, I cannot stop. Okay, but I need to stop because we need to get to Magi Market. Because if I'm gonna stall much longer, I'll be too late. And expand my house, but after a few, I totally burned out on the cake parties. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also, I'm like sad that I'm not doing them because, you know, it would give me a lot of money to buy stuff. But also, I've noticed in games that if you get to a point where you just have a lot of money, then it's no longer fun. Like, the whole point of the game is not to have money and to sometimes miss out on items. That's what keeps you engaged in the game. As soon as you can buy everything and you have endless amounts of money, it sounds like you're gonna like it, but as soon as you have it, you burn out on the game. It's like the incentive to get money and buy things is a very strong incentive to keep you interested in a game. It doesn't apply IRL, true. No, very true. Wait. I'm gonna invite you to a server sync, Koki, and then I can invite you to a party. Also, if you're also playing right now, I see there's more people online and you're hanging out here. I know Haxie, you're here. If you want to join in on like a chop up party, feel free to let me know. And then I can just... I can do a server sync and invite you. Okay. Let's do that, and then let's invite you to a party as well. Noisy Arcades is your sign. Can you add me as a friend? Or, I mean, I can also add you. Might be smarter. I'm just gonna add you as a friend, and then, if you're okay with that, of course, and then I can just easily send you a server sync. Awesome. I see you accept it. Now I have to... Also, okay, it's not starting yet. We're good. Am I blind? Are you online right now? Also, I'm just quickly gonna walk up there already. You are? Okay. Sometimes it just takes a little while to sync for some reason. Dude. Hello? Can you work, please? Oh, there we go. Invite to party. Hello? Server sync. There we go. Okay, I think you should be good. I think I should send you a party invite as well. Dude, are you gonna join in for the chapel party? Okay. Of course, Chris. Thank you so much for being here. I hope... Oh, yeah, I cannot wait to see. I cannot wait to see your blonde hair, Chris. I'm so curious. But thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that you have some really, really, really good sleeps. It worked, was just slow. Okay, but I'm glad that it worked still. Okay, I think we're about to start the game. Good luck, everyone. Let's hunt some choppas. Hello? Dude! No! Don't touch my keyboard during the choppa game! You just made me lose at least a choppa. I need to be focused. This is very important, Toot. You cannot. Can you invite us? I invited you, Haxie. Did I not do that? I invited you, right? Oh, wait. You're not in the party. Wait, I'll do that really quickly. I thought I invited you. But, hold up. I'll quickly do that. Where are you? There we go. Now you should be able to get the invite. Come on, Choppa. Let's go, you're in the party now. I see a Choppa. I get the Choppa. I think it is so good that they, like, increase the amount of chappas that are spawning. Hello? Game, can you not be stuck, please? This is a stupid time to get stuck. How did he still get them faster? I was so quick. I'm not doing too well this round. I've done much better in the past. There we go. Whee! I remember, like, the night before I was supposed to fly, I was gonna go to sleep, but then I realized if you go to sleep for, like, 3 hours, you probably will wake up feeling shittier than just staying awake. I was, in fact, wrong. You will probably feel better if you go to sleep, but I didn't. So I just played Palia all night to keep myself awake. It was really funny. I was like, really trying to stay awake. And then I ran into Koki at like 1 a.m. in the morning or something. I was like, how are you also awake playing Palia? It was really fun though. It was nice seeing Koki. Come on, little chopper. Let me bring you back. Why did you listen to my advice? Well, because once I was awake, I was like, nah, I can stay awake, no problem. It was only until like 5 a.m. in the morning when I was on the plane that I was absolutely dying inside. And that's when I knew that I made mistakes and I regretted my decisions. And I should have made different decisions, but I didn't. So I was really freaking tired. And then I tried to sleep on the plane. And mind you, I cannot sleep on planes. Like, not for the life of me. And somehow I was tired enough to sleep on the plane. We were actually not able, or we were supposed to not be able to check into our Airbnb until like 3 in the afternoon. But we were legit mega lucky. Mega lucky. I cannot sleep on trains, no. Scott did sleep on the plane as well, but not at home. He also stayed awake. Also, dumb mistake. But we were mega lucky, so we could enter our Airbnb at like 10 when we arrived. So we just took a nap when we were at our Airbnb for like 3 hours. And that helped a lot. How did I not get that one? So I'm very glad that I could still sleep over there. But I cannot sleep on trains or cars or planes or anything. So that's gonna be interesting when I'm traveling to the US and I'm gonna have like a 29-hour travel. How did I miss that one? That was dumb. Oh, come on. I've never reached 20. Just let me reach the 20 mark once, but I'm not gonna reach it now. Maybe I can do one more if I'm really fast. Whew. One more. But that's it. Let's go, though. Let's go. 400 tickets. Woohoo. Ooh, look at that. I'm number 2. Your trip to Stockholm, how long is that? And is it at a shitty time? There were a lot of people for sure. This was quite a busy Choppa chase. But still, look at that. With 15 and then Haxie coming in with the 13, Koki with the 10. Very nice. Look at all of us snatching those tickets. Let me see. I have 1,600 now. I already have this one. This is what I want. A wooden wand. That sounds... no. Matthias, thank you so much for the 69 biddies. Bringing up the wooden wand clip. Can Can never sleep on a plane. I always get so tired when I travel from Canada to Europe. I can only imagine, yeah. A sleepy tea or melatonin. I don't know. Those things don't really work, even if I take them at home. So I don't think they'll help much on a plane. It's just, I can't really sleep in public places. Even if I'm like, even if I have a bed, and like I'm comfortable, if there's other people, I just can't really sleep. I will take my comfy pillow and just like try as much as I can. Also, the thing is, to the US, I kind of don't want to sleep because I'll travel at 12 in the morning. No, 12 in the afternoon, so like 12 p.m. And I arrive in Vegas at 9 p.m. So it's gonna be like 20, and I leave my house at like 9 in the morning. So basically I'll leave at 9 in the morning Dutch time, and I arrive at 9 in the evening Vegas time. But because of time differences, it's about a 20... No, I probably arrive at the hotel at like 10, and that's 28 hours of travel. But the thing is, to get into the rhythm and not get a jet lag, I should not sleep. I should stay awake, arrive in Vegas completely broken, and go to bed and like sleep a full night and then wake up and immediately be in the good rhythm. So I actually shouldn't sleep, even though it's very, very tempting to still sleep. But am I gonna... I don't remember which one of these I already have. This one you actually get if you log in on Sunday, you get it for free. So I'm not gonna get that one. But I don't remember which one I already have. I know that I have that one. I might actually save up for the expensive one, because I think that's very limited. It's worse on the way home. Actually, for me, it's reversed. Going back, I'm fine. Like, when I went to Aruba, going to Aruba, worst fucking jet lag of my life. Going back, no problems. When I went to China, no issue. Everyone in my family had, like, the worst jet lag. Going back, everyone was fine. I was sick. My jet lags are reversed. It doesn't make any sense. It's very frustrating, though. Okay, what did I still want to do? Nothing. I can just go home. I haven't really left our time zone. I've done it twice, like, and for 3 times, actually. And all 3 times it was the same for me. It was reversed. It was so terrible for me. After I returned to the US, I slept for over 36 hours. That's long. That's a lot of sleep. Also, if you fly from the US to China, how does that work time zone wise? Because that must be a really, really big difference. Also, we're still in a party. You guys are more than welcome to stay in the party with me if you want, of course. But you can also leave. Like, whatever you feel like. I'm gonna go to Zeki's store. You've been to... What is that one, sweetie? It's a 12-hour difference and takes over 24 hours. Oh my word. That sounds terrible. Eastern European. Ah, okay, yeah. That doesn't really... Like, I feel like if the difference isn't too big, it doesn't cause too much of a jet lag. Because I've also traveled to places with, like, up to 3-hour time difference. It isn't as bad. But yeah, Eastern European makes so much sense. You have? Let's go, Koki. I don't even know how to unlock the recipes, to be honest. Plus or minus 1 hour. Yeah, I think for me the biggest was like plus or minus 2. I think. Okay. This is where I have to be, right? Look, it's empty. It literally says, talk to Zeki in the underground, and he's not here. Hey! Rose! Rose is here! But, like, why is it empty? He's there till 3 a.m. Just waving back and forth. He leaves earlier in the night. Crap, so you cannot do Magi Market and this? In California, you mean, sweetie? That's a lot of time difference. That's... Is that the same as Vegas? Hello? I'm stuck. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that tomorrow morning.
Didn't expect you.
What do you want for a gift? Okay, I don't have that. Do I have anything else that I can give you? I don't. Do you have anything that I want? No. The fine belt. Do I want to buy that, though? Or do I already have it? Hold up.
Oh, gotta run. Mom's calling.
I certainly do not have that.
It's a good day to be exploring.
Do I get it? Yes or no? I think I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna keep my money for the Magi Market right now. I need to make smart decisions. Let's actually quickly walk back home. Because we're so close. Because at 6, our crops will grow and I need to make sure that all of them stay watered. Because I don't want to miss out on any, like, crop growth because I was too stupid not to check. Okay. That was just one single copper that I wanted to get. 9-hour difference. I'm so curious. It's going to be so interesting because on Wednesday, I fly to Vegas. I leave at 12. By the time I land in Boston for, like, my overlay, Scott will be asleep. Then, I will go on a plane to Vegas. When I arrive in Vegas, Scott will probably still be asleep. Then I go to sleep when I'm in Vegas, because obviously I'll be hella tired. So, I'll go to sleep. And then, when I wake up, you could say, oh, wait, then we can chat and, like, talk to each other about the journey. But no, then he is actually flying to the US as well. He is on his way to Chicago. When he arrives in Chicago, all the way at the end of the day, that's when we are able to talk. So, like, I literally leave, I will do this whole journey to the US, then he will do his whole journey to the US, and we don't know of each other if we've arrived safely until we are both in the US. I don't think we ever go that long without talking to each other. And it's not like we're super, like, clingy couple or anything. It's just, we live together. So, it's very hard not to talk to each other. Oh, crap. I was just too late. Should have done that before. Okay, well, I'll just sell all of this for now. Like, all the hunting stuff, because I still have so much meat in my inventory left. Time zones suck. They do. But I mean, to be fair, it's not really the time zone that sucks. It's just the fact that the sun turns around the earth and we cannot really control when it's dark or when it's light. We just try to make sense of it all. Okay, I am so running out of storage space. Is there anything I can do about that? Because I'm already storing materials, like wood and stuff. I'm already storing it in my machines. So I guess I just have to make some furniture. Which I technically still have to do anyways, because I still have the quest from Therese open to complete the, like, industrial set. So I needed to make another chair. 25k gives you a bigger chest. If only I was rich. But I'm fucking poor. Did inflation happen in Palia too? No. I'm just poor. Okay, now at least I can put that away. That's a step. And then what else do I need to craft an industrial bed and an industrial dresser. I don't even think I have the recipes, which basically means that I need to craft other industrial shit, which all use iron. And I use all my iron for this furniture set already, even though I don't even like it, but it's just, I want to complete the crest, so. Because you have the wardrobe, but you don't have the dresser. I do have everything for the kitchen pantry. No, I don't. I don't have bricks. Are you shitting me? You're telling me that I don't have bricks? Of all things, I have like 1,000,000 clay, and for some reason I didn't make any bricks. Oh, okay, that's slightly dumb. Just slightly. Yeah, GG on my end. Just forgot to make bricks. Because all the other things I have already crafted, and I want to craft new things, because then I actually get new recipes. Conclusion, I cannot craft any more of those. Is there any recipe in here that I have not crafted yet? The clock. Okay, I can definitely make that. Let's do... Ooh, a bookshelf. Hold on, I want to make that. That's cute. It says I don't have an... Hold on. It's in my machine. Let me make sure that the game knows that I do, in fact, have enough planks to make a bookshelf. I need to expand my house for all the furniture I've crafted, but I don't have any money to put... to expand my house. Oh, that looks cute. Tall bottle. Can I make that too? Probably not, because it probably requires brick, which I don't have. Ooh, I haven't made the dining chair. Let's make that. Don't forget to garden. Thank you, Haxie. I would literally forget it. Let me do that right now. Okay, so it looks like everything retained its water. Let me just make sure to get the weeds out. I think this is good. I think I managed to plant it in a way that everything retained water. That's great. Let's make more of the homestead furniture. I actually really like the homestead furniture set, so I don't really mind crafting more of it. A large lamp. Oh, I need brick. Surprise, I don't have that. Where is the vase that I just unlocked? Because I don't see it. Oh, a wreath. I don't have wheat. I'm growing wheat, though. Right? No, I'm growing rice. I'm not growing wheat. Am I growing? I don't know. It could be cute. We can definitely make that later then. Okay, any other recipe that I haven't made yet that I can make? Oh, there's the tall bottle. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. You do need brick for that. I'm just gonna... Why can I only request 2 bricks? I'll just request it. If anyone wants to give me 2 bricks, I still cannot do shit with it. You don't need any wood, though. No. Oh, the homestead banner. Oh, I can make that. Let's make that. Thank you for anyone who just gave me 2 bricks. I appreciate that a lot. Who was it? Sorry. Thank you, Noisy Arcades. I appreciate it a lot. Awesome. Now I have 2 bricks. Maybe I can make my kitchen pantry now. I'm not sure how many bricks I needed for that. Oh, I cannot wait for, like, an update to the catalog so you can filter shit, because the scrolling is driving me nuts. Oh no, I need 8 bricks. Never mind. I'll wait until I have it saved. Dude, what are you doing? Wait, I need to take a picture of what she's doing right now. Because this is hilarious.
There's a tiny text message. A very tiny one. Please read it.
Good evening, Ro and everyone. Wow, already 9 months with you, my dear Ro. I thank you for these wonderful streams for the 9 months I have spent here with you and others. I especially thank you for those wonderful moments of chaos that have always made me happy and made my day happier.
What the heck?
Keep up the good work, and I hope there are more and more of these chaotic moments to come.
Thank you so much, Jenny, for the kind words. Like the ridiculously kind words. And the 9-month resub. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That is indeed another Twitch baby. If you want to name our Twitch baby, feel free to let me or any of the mods in chat know what you would like to name the Twitch baby. I very, very, very freaking much appreciate you for being here for such a long time, for wanting to support the stream that way, and also for contributing to that chaos. Let me add you to our monthly sub board. Very importante. With a brand new badge. Please enjoy it alongside your emotes and your ad-free viewing. I really, really appreciate it. Also, how are you doing? It's really good to see you. Okay, apparently that is the correct placement. It just looks a bit off. But look! Look at you shining on the subboard. Thank you so much. No! I do not sleep with my shoes on. And thank you for those 200 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you,
Some
thank
chaos
you.
bits.
Some chaos bits. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. I still don't believe that. What, Muskunin? What do you not believe? I have not made this one. What? Also, I don't have copper bars. I'm so poor. The shoes? Yeah. You guys don't believe? What the heck, y'all? Don't believe that I don't sleep with my shoes on? Can I place that over here?
What up, baby?
What up, sweetie? Wait, you're telling me that it's a very cute bookcase, but there's no books in it? Oh, sorry, wrong scene. Thank you. Thank you. I was just decorating anyway, so I was decorating and then I removed it again, so you didn't miss anything. I feel like a clock in the kitchen would be perfect. What else did I just make? Ooh, I made a tapestry. Let's hang that up somewhere as well. Can I not hang that up? Oh, I can. Oh, that looks cute, I guess. Can I place it above the window? No, you cannot, Rosanna. Okay, sad. Ooh, but it also looks cute with my bed. Okay, so I have the pink one and the brown, and I have one of the pillows. I love Jen Jen. That is so cute. Of course. I'm gonna add it to my reminders channel. So that I can add it after stream to the 100 Twitch Baby channel. I also made a chair, but I don't really need that right now. So that can go out of the way. Just about to run out of things to teach you, but not yet. Still got one big improvement left that you can pick up. That left for that pick of yours. Come by when you can. I probably won't have the money to buy that though. Yeah. Sweetie still has power for the sound alerts. Sweet. I had to give Sweetie power for the sound alerts. So that he could help me download all the sound. Well, help me. So that he could download all the sounds. I didn't do shit. Sweetie did all the work. Sweetie is amazing. Okay, I think I can just put these in here, but I'm still running out of storage space. Quite badly, honestly. I just have too much heartwood. Which one would say is not a big problem, but apparently for me it is. Is there anything that I need that for? Is there like a furniture set that uses a lot of hardwood? The industrial set, which also uses a lot of iron, which I don't have. And apparently also no copper, which I need to smelt, but I can't smelt it right now. Oh my god, I feel so freaking poor in this game. We need to do like a good resource run. It is 11 a.m. in the morning. Let's go and get ourselves some more copper and iron. Because this is starting to get embarrassing. Capital Chic? I don't even think I have that furniture set yet. Or at least or maybe I have one or two. And then I could make more, but I think that also uses a lot of iron. Yeah, I'm not on that level yet. I'm not surprised. I'm so slow with everything. To be fair, I feel like in this case I can cut myself some slack. Because I have been away for 2 weeks. I haven't been able to play the game for 2 weeks, so... Hello? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. It is so good to see you, Lee. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. How was your stream? You were also playing some Palia. I would love to hear what you were up to in Palia today. What were you doing? Like, were you resource gathering? Were you making friends? Were you doing quests? Anything. I would love to hear it. But thank you so much for deciding to bring your community over. I very, very much appreciate it. Captain Bun, welcome in. Lee, of course, welcome in. Gemini's Corner, welcome in as well. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing super, super well. Cozy Corner raid. Well, you've made it to the right chaotic corner. Although today is not too bad. No, that's not true. Today's very bad. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. I was on a holiday. And my English is super broken. So I'm saying a lot of dumb things today. So prepare for the worst. But thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I would love to hear what you were up to on stream. I hope you had a great stream. I really, really appreciate you bringing your community over and trusting me with your wonderful people. For those of you who've never met me before and are wondering who I am, I actually have a small raid video. It's like a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community that shows way better than I could ever explain with words what the community and what the streams are like. In the video, I say that I play a lot of Sims and Minecraft. That has definitely shifted to a lot of Sims and Palia. So just thought I should let you know. Also, I have a cat who is currently here chilling with us. You're welcomed in by the one and only Gracious Toot. And also, thank you for that shout out for Lee. If you guys are hanging out here, please go drop your butt on the follow button that is floating above chat right now. No regrets will be there, only happiness. Because Lee is lovely, and you will absolutely love it over there as well. Saw you in game. Oh my god, I missed you in game? No way. Dang it. I wish I saw you as well. Fishing, gardening, and choppa chasing. Nice. We also did a choppa chase earlier. I love that minigame. It is like, for some reason, it's very addicting. But I'm glad to hear that you had a good stream. Honestly, really, really glad to hear that you had a good stream. While my cat installs herself to be on my lap and be really cozy, I'm gonna show you guys a raid video. It's like a 1 minute long video, so I'll be back in about 1 minute. Hi, welcome in. My name is Rosanna, or Ro. I mostly play The Sims and Minecraft on stream. They're all dying or fainting by seeing the fire. What am I supposed to do? They're gonna die. Please sit on my shoulder. I said please sit on my shoulder and it did. I'm from the Netherlands, I have ADHD, I'm part of the LGBTQIA+ community, and I love raising money for charity that tends to come with incentives that I might regret afterwards. Oh my god! I cannot handle sour things and I tend to get caught in 4K saying very stupid things on camera. Lemon. Yummy. Can you show the butt? Oh, oops. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. I have 2 cats named Toot and Sus who sometimes think that this is their stream and not mine. I'm a little bit distracted. She is so happy with herself. She's like, yeah, look at me being here. I am an absolute plant mom, so much so that the community is named Jungle of Planties, and you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But if you need to practice some self-care like drop a lurk, stretch, or hydrate, please make sure to do so because self-care is very, very sexy. That was the little raid video. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, thank you Lee and Jenny for watering the plants, and also Artificial Jad, welcome in. It's really good to see you. Hello, hello. Also, I gave all the pets and all the kisses to Toot during the raid video. She's purring very loudly. She's a happy cat. She's glad that I'm back from holiday.
1 year.
A whole freaking year? Undecided, thank you so much for the 12 freaking months. That is wild. That's a golden badge. Thank you so much. With your Prime as well, you only have one of those and you decided to share it with me. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so, so much. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your badge, your emotes, and your ad for viewing, and welcome in. I hope you're doing really well today. And also, Lee, like I said, you and your community are more than welcome to hang out with us, but if you need to practice some self-care, especially because you had a stream, if you need to like drop a lurk, stretch, hydrate, any of those things, I fully understand. But thank you so much again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And also, I love that you saw me like running and we were running in opposite directions and we're like, a streamer! That is so fun. I've had this a couple of times in game as well. It's just, for some reason, it just makes me happy. It makes me smile. Also, Undecided, I'm gonna add you to the subboard. If Toot will allow me, because she's currently walking everywhere over my keyboard and my mouse, and she's like licking my hands and stuff. But let me add you. A beautiful, beautiful golden badge. I cannot believe it. Look at that. Thank you so much again. I really, really appreciate it. Yes. Since you work tonight, please go self-care then. Yes, please go prep for work, rest a bit, make sure that you eat and drink something, de-stream and all those good things. But thank you so much again for trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. And we are also playing some Palia. I was just realizing that in this game, I am unfathomably poor. I am constantly running out of every resource, money, and everything. I don't know how I am completing 0 quests and somehow having 0 resources. You play Palia too, really? If you want, feel free to add me as a friend in the game. I love to be friends with everyone in this game. So if you want to, feel free to add me. Of course, only if you want to. There's never a need. If you just wanna... you prefer to, like, not be friends, that's okay too. Can I... Ah, crap, I was too late. See, now I'm hunting again. I was gonna do a resource run for iron and copper, and I'm hunting again. I have issues. It's just, they're all here. How can I not? And to be honest, I'm actually looking for copper, and until I see that, I'm just hunting. That was easy. Really? You're part Dutch as well? That's so cool. I love to meet other Dutchies or other part Dutchies. Have you ever been to the Netherlands, or do you ever want to go to the Netherlands? Unphantomably. When I said it before, it rolled out of my mouth so smoothly. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. And now I just cannot speak anymore. I don't know why when I say that my brain is so broken, I decide to use very fancy English words. But apparently that's how my brain works today. You've never been? Well, if you ever do decide or like have the opportunity or the chance to go here, feel free to hit me up. I love to give some good tips about things that you can like visit or places that are nice to see in the Netherlands. Yay, let's go. Unphantomably. Why does that sound unnatural? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't sound right. I'm so sorry to hear that, Gemini. The reason we deleted it is because it can be a little bit triggering for some people to read stuff like that in chat. But I'm very sorry to hear that. That is very, very sad. Let me see. See, I'm hunting again. How distracted can a person be? I'm looking for copper and everything I'm doing is non-related to copper. Okay, let me actually focus. The problem is like when I focus on copper, then it's just I don't see it and then I get bored. That's my problem. I mean, I'm really close to here now, and that's where iron is, but... I think the thing is, I think I have enough copper nuggets, I just didn't put them in the smelter. Kind of like with my brick issue, where I had enough clay and I just didn't, you know... Of course, Coro. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have some really, really nice rest later. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I still have an auntie in Holland, even though I don't know her that well. I can imagine that, like, if your family splits up, like, quite a long time ago, you probably... I mean, I think I also have family in the US. Because at some point, parts of my, like, family tree moved. But I wouldn't know them either. Also, hi, Winnie. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, hello. Okay, let's actually go for iron, because I was getting iron. I did, Jenny. I did. I think I accept it, but sometimes it doesn't really work, so let me just make sure to check. Let me make sure to check. But I think I accept it. Yeah, look. Oh, wait. It's right behind my camera. Can I scroll so you can see it? No, I cannot. Well, you're all the way at the top of the list for me. So, I think it worked. I think the most I know how to say in Dutch is the number 3. Okay, let me teach you a very important Dutch word. We do also have a channel point redemption, so if there's any like time in the future where you want to learn more about Dutch or anything, you can always redeem that. But there's like, I'll give a word for free today. It's a very important word. It's a hard one to say for non-native speakers because it contains the clunk, not me just throwing in a random Dutch word there. The sound. So it's not the easiest, but it's like, it is literally best word. Thank you, Tub Tub, for redeeming the Learn Dutch. Apparently my mods think that there's no free Dutch here. Okay. Important word. Gezellig. Gezellig. It's the only Dutch word you need to know. It basically means cozy, but that's not like 100% the proper translation. It means that you're having a really great time, and it is used to describe the atmosphere. So when you're having a really great time, you can say, oh, het is zo gezellig. Zo gezellig. Which is like, it's so cozy. But we Dutchies love to use this word for everything. Everything. Oh no, sweetie, that one is... No. No. Everyone always teaches everyone that. You're not getting that one from me. Holy butts, how hard can it be? Okay, you know what? I should just start breaking rocks because I believe that helps with iron spawning. Wrong chat. Almost believe you. Were you chatting to, like, in another Dutch stream? Were you meant to put it there? Also, thank you for watering the plants. For those of you that are, like, newer to the community and actually wonder where that came from. So we have this little thing. It's called Water the Plants, and you can redeem it once every stream. And if you redeem it, it basically counts up automatically for you how many times you've redeemed it. And if you redeem it every stream, then it counts how many streams you have attended. We don't use this for anything. It's not like a check off the list if you're there. It's just a fun little thing to kind of collect your daily ticket. And if you don't want to participate, there's never any need. Like I said, we don't base anything off of this, but it's just like a fun little thing for the community. Also, Exotic Miss B, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. If you remember to redeem it, yeah. I mean, there's more streamers who have systems like this, and I'm very guilty of forgetting it. Also, Winnie, thank you for watering the plants too. Okay. Let me actually just hop into this cave, because there tends to be pallium in here. Or at least the last time I was here, there was pallium in here. Right now, there's nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's actually kind of sad. I could use some pallium. Petra also learned Redeem Dutch. What would you like to learn, Petra? I'm sorry I missed that. It was like so close to each other. But like you get to pick a second thing that you want to learn, Petra. But thanks for letting me know. Oh, you refunded her points? Okay. It was for Gemini as well. Okay, but Tup refunded. Great. And you know, if you ever want to learn Dutch, you can always let me know. It was actually when we were in Madeira, I kept being so, like, confused by Portuguese. You learned Redeem... Did I say that? I swear to God, my English is so broken today. But, I was so confused by Portuguese. It is such a specific language. It's like, it's definitely not Spanish, but it has elements of Spanish, making you think that you're understanding what they're saying. But then you focus and you're like, no, this is definitely not Spanish, and I have no idea what they're saying. But at the same time, it's like, oh, but I know some words. Charlotte, hello. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing really well.
Challenge everything.
Also, there was something that I wanted to say earlier, but I forgot. Oh, yeah. So, Gemini, your name actually reminded me of Gemini Tay, Minecrafter. And then I was like, oh, you know what I also remembered because of that, because Gem is on, my brain is so broken. Is on Hermitcraft. You know who is coming to TwitchCon Vegas? Impulse and Tango. I really want to see if I can meet them. Really, really want to see if I can meet them. Because that would be honestly so cool. Hug them for me will do if I get to hug them. If I just get to say hi and not be too starstruck and embarrass myself, that I will already consider that a win. But I wanted to say hi. Thank you, Charlotte, for saying hi. I hope that tomorrow is better. I'm sending you all the big hugs. Thank you for popping in. Okay, I'm still looking for more iron, but I think I have most of the iron or rocks that are on this cliff. Let me just walk back. And go up. But, like, it would be super cool to meet them. Because they're a really big inspiration to me. Even though I don't play as much Minecraft anymore. I really want to get back into Minecraft. I should. I should get back into Minecraft at one point. The problem is just, there's too many good games. Like, I want to play Palia. I want to play Sims. I want to play Minecraft. Just, where is one supposed to find the time to play all of these games? How is that supposed to work? There more iron here? No. Saving to get a PC. That's so exciting. I hope you're really close to your goal and you get there really, really soon. This game is so much fun. I can highly recommend it. It's like, it's been a while since I was so addicted to a game. This game got me good. I know, I haven't watched any videos of other hermits playing Decked Out, but we've followed the whole building process of Decked Out. Like, religiously. I need to get food, I just realized. The boring, peaceful Minecraft? I mean... I think it's in the goal list for September that I play non-peaceful Minecraft. I think. I'm not sure if I ended up putting it on there. Yeah. If we get to 350 subs, I have to play non-peaceful Minecraft. Also looking for iron. Yes. I think I saw you responding to some messages in chat, Koki, about going for the trees. But I was just looking for iron indeed. You hate non-peaceful. I know. Imagine. So that would basically be like playing a scary game. For me. Like the amount of jump scares that you guys are going to get out of me just for spiders. You guys are going to have a great time. I'm going to cry. Haven't followed the building process. Really want to watch it though. Brace yourself. It is wild, sweetie. Wild. Really? That's so cool, Gemini. That is super, super cool. I always try to be like really as, how do you say this? Like as encouraging as possible for newer streamers. Because I remember when I wanted to start streaming, there were like so many people who were like so genuinely helpful and sweet. And I was like, that helped me so much. So also, if you ever need any help or like have any questions, we have a content creation corner in the Discord where you can like ask any question that you have. So if you ever want to know how to set something up or how something works, you're more than welcome to join our Discord and ask anything if you ever need to. Paleo Wednesday. True, but the problem with that is that if you only play a game once a week, you never really get into it. Like, you don't get invested in a story. There is very, very, very slow progress. Especially, I've done this with, like, the Not So Berry Challenge, where I only played it once a week. And it was so slow. And that kind of eventually ends up having you lose motivation for all the games you're playing. Like, all 3 that you're playing, even though you're all playing them once a week, all of them are progressing slowly. All of them are like, you feel like every single time you close the game, you're gonna have to wait a week before you can play again. So I tried to do that when I started streaming, and I realized really quickly that that was not for me, and I really didn't like it. So I think 2 games at a time for streaming. Like, I can always play things off stream. But for streaming, 2 games at a time are kind of my max. unless I would start streaming more, but I simply don't see that happening anytime in the future because I have another job. And, Ro hates variety. It's not that I hate it. If I streamed 5 days a week, I would do so much more variety. Like, I would not do 5 days a week of Sims. I'm not gonna reach that. That wouldn't work. Then I would probably rotate, like, 3 games, potentially even 4. I'm always a little bit jealous of people that stream, like, 5 times a week. Like, do it full-time. Like, even when I look at Simsy's schedule sometimes, I'm like, damn, you get so much more done. Like, even when she does building on stream, she can start a build and, like, finish it in the same week. And I'm always like, I wish I could do that. And I know that I'm also a slow builder, so it's definitely also part, like, my own problem. I could also just speed things up. She's also a very fast builder, I feel like. But at the same time, I'm like, if I had more time, I could definitely play the game faster. I'm the problem, yeah. The problem. Okay, I feel like this is a good iron run, though. I'm getting a lot. But yeah, maybe one time in the future. Like, maybe if ever I get to sign with, like, a really big streaming company or something, I could do it full-time, but... Or if, like, my YouTube just blows up and I get a lot of money from that. But don't see that happening anytime soon. I mean, it's going well, but I still don't see that happening anytime soon. For the simple reason that Sims content is just not, like... Ad revenue is not friendly on Sims content. Of course, Gemini. I totally get that feeling. Like, when you start streaming, or when you want to start streaming, there are so many things and it can be really overwhelming. So just having, like, 1 or 2 or multiple communities at your back, it can make all the difference in, like, how much you enjoy streaming and stuff. Ooh, I see Pallium. I need to get that. You kind of need a lot of views. Not just that, because the thing is, YouTube ads, like, a lot of people don't know this, but depending on the type of video you make, you get different ad revenue per 1,000 views. It's called CTR. I keep forgetting what that abbreviation stands for, but basically what it means in its very core is that if you make videos about finance, and your videos are watched a lot by people in India, for instance, advertisers are willing to pay a lot of money per 1,000 views. So you could literally be making $20 per 1,000 views. No, it's not click-through. Wait, did I say CTR? Because that's not what I meant. That's click-through rate. It's not click-through rate. There's another abbreviation. I need to know now. Now I'm, like, at the point that I'm frustrated with not knowing. I think... Oh, it's CPM. See, it's very close. Cost per mil. It's literally cost per 1,000. CPM. So, for some niches, or based on your audience, you could have a very, very good CPM. You could have, like, 20 up to 25 cost per mil. Which could get you a lot of money if you get... Even if you get, like, 50,000 views. Which I know is a lot of views, but is not that impossible for YouTube videos. Like, I have multiple videos over 50K and a couple that are getting close to 50K. If all of those earned 20 per mil, I would have earned a lot of, like, not a lot, but like a decent amount of money. That could have been a substantial form of income. However, the CPM for Sims videos, if you are lucky on, like, a really good day, and if your viewer base is from a, like, good region, you might get maybe $2.50 to $3 per 1,000 views. I think the highest I've ever gotten was $4.19. It also fluctuates per day. So every day your CPM is calculated again, and the amount of views that you get on that day are translated into how many money or how much money you get. The problem with this is shorts are excluded from these. So if you get like 4,000 views on a short, that doesn't count towards your ad revenue. That's a separate stream of income on YouTube. I get about 15,000 views a day on my YouTube channel. Like, my channel is not doing bad. My channel is doing pretty good. If you exclude shorts, it's getting somewhere between 15 to 20K. If you include shorts, it's getting somewhere between 20,000 to 30,000K, depending on if I post a short that day. Which is really nice. It's like, it's definitely not the top in YouTube videos, but it's like, it's decent. I could make a lot of money from that if my CPM was good. For Sims videos, it's not. Like, full, complete transparency, I get about, if I'm lucky, 140 euros per month. And if I'm unlucky, if my videos underperform, I hate using those words, but like, I think for the sake of explanation, it's good. I don't even get a YouTube payout in that month. You need to earn over 80 euros to get a YouTube payout. For the first 1.5 years I was YouTube partner, I only got payouts every 2 months. Because I didn't get enough money to get paid every month. It's only the last 4 or 5 months that I've gotten paid every month. And it's always somewhere between 120 and 140. Mind you, I release 2 YouTube videos a week. And 1 short. Which, if you were to calculate my hourly rate for like the amount of time I spend on making YouTube content versus what I earn from it, it's, people would call you stupid if you did it for the money. Of a minimum Romanian salary, oof, that's not a very high salary. But I mean, I think your costs of living are also different, but still, that's not a lot of money. Yeah, shorts are made to pull viewers to your channel. I mean, shorts, you can earn money from them. It's not impossible to get money from shorts. There is like definitely a way to, if your shorts get a really high amount of views, you can definitely get money from them. They do have ads as well, or like a certain way of earning money from shorts, but I think I've made like 10 cents from all my shorts. Yeah, the cost of living is way expensive. They said that as well in Madeira. Like their minimum wage is 750. The cost of living, the average cost of living in Madeira is 800. It's like, how does that work? But yeah, basically in its core, if you want to do YouTube, you have to do it because it's your passion, and like you have to do it because you're getting a lot out of it creatively and you're really enjoying the process. But like the whole, it's a quick get rich scheme story that people love to tell, or like at least the image that people love to make about content creators. It's like, oh, they're just getting rich really quickly. That's definitely not it. I could not live off of my content creation income. No matter how much I would love to. Because if I could, I fully would, because then I could be creating content full time. And that would just be one of the coolest things ever. That would be legit a dream. But it's not feasible right now. Minimum salary? You don't have minimum salary, sweetie? How does that work? Can any employer just decide what they want to pay you? Thank you, Tub, for the reminder. Thank you. I will be streaming for a little bit longer, probably, for the simple reason that I'm waiting for Scott to get home. And he said about 45 minutes ago that he was on his way home. So I'm just gonna stream until he's here. He needs to come from another city, though, so... He was actually invited to a movie premiere. Because he also has a side hustle. Or like a side hustle couple. And he actually works in the industry of getting funding for movies, which is very exciting. So he's been working on some bigger film projects, and he got invited to a premiere. They usually set a minimum. How about a minimum professional salary? What do you mean with that, Tub? What's the difference? I'm still looking for more iron, but I don't think there is any in this. 600 euros, the 45... Wait, so if you get 4,500... Wait, the 600 is like after taxes, Petra? Or before? That's before tax? What the heck? That's wild. That is legit wild. My mind is blown. That's just a stink bug. That's a rock, but that's not iron, but I'll still take it. Romania be wilding for sure. Yeah. It's just kind of sad that there's like so many professions. I also see this, like, obviously a lot of my friends are in the creative industry, and I also see this with Scott right now. He's not happy at his current job. It's a very terrible company. I won't go into too much details, but let's just say he's very unhappy at his current workplace, and he really, really wants to move on to another job. And the things that he would be most passionate about are things that you would probably have to do as a freelancer, or potentially with your own company, or potentially for a company, but for a lot less money than he's earning right now. And it's just, it's not that he wants to earn like a lot of money and be super rich or something. It's just there is no way that we can afford it for either of us to start earning a lot less money, because then we cannot pay for our rent and stuff. And yes, we could not go on to holidays and like stop saving money, and there's obviously a million reasons to, or like a million ways to reduce your spendings. There always is. But I feel like it's for both of us. We're just realizing that we're probably gonna have to accept that we're not gonna be able to buy a house or something anytime soon. Unless either one of us has a really big break on our side hustle, we're just gonna be thriving with the money we have, which is definitely not bad. I don't mean to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not. We're in a really, really good and privileged position, but it's just the world right now. It's just, it doesn't make any sense, man. The economy, houses, it's just wildin'. Oh, no worries, Jenny. I totally missed you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you in the game. I totally didn't see you. If we own an apartment or a house. Yeah, we have that too. If you have a house, you have to pay separate taxes. Also, Brittany, hi, welcome in. It is so good to see you. Terrain. Oh my god. And you have a car? Yeah, we also have car taxes. That is wild, Petra. That is absolutely wild. And some professions have professional, regional, or national boards. They set the minimum standard. Yeah, I feel like that used to happen in the Netherlands. We had really strong unions and like stuff, organizations or organizings like that, but we don't have that anymore. Oh, hey! There you are.
Hey!
Hi! I'm glad that I still saw you. Ooh, I see Sweet Leaf. Hold up, let me get that. I'm not sure if there is iron here. Let me actually quickly grab the Palea map. Like the interactive map. For anyone, by the way, if you want to ever make your life easy in Palea, there is an interactive map. I just put the link into chat. It can help so much if you're trying to find resources. Ooh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Didn't know that we had one for that, but that's so smart. Are mostly for skilled workers? I don't think I'm familiar with the English term. What does skilled workers mean? Let's hide all and then just show iron. Also, for those of you, I can quickly show what this is about because I mentioned the map, but I didn't show you. So basically you have this map, you can select which area you're in. So right now I'm in Bahari Bay, and then you can literally just check on and off what you want to see. So in my case, I want to find iron. So this is just a great way to kind of see where I'm at. Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't think that's a thing here either, but I want to make sure that I understand what skilled workers are. Because I believe it's the same here, that everyone can be in it, but I don't want to be spreading bullcrap if that's not the case. I mean, to be fair, I think actually for us, you could potentially start a union for... So how do you say this? We have jobs that fall under government law. And we have jobs like Top Desk that is like a public company. And we don't have... It's like public versus private sector. So we are in the public sector. No, we are in the private sector, sorry. Public sector is basically anything that uses government money, even if it's a little bit. Then there's like a shitload of rules that you have to comply to. But if you are not using any government money, well, which we are doing because we are a privately owned company, then there's a lot less rules. So you still have to abide by, for instance, like minimal wage and like the standard worker rules. But the unions, like a lot of private companies don't have unions. Like there is no project management union. That doesn't exist. So there is unions, for instance, for librarians. Like when my parents used to work in a library, they were part of a union. And there are some more generalized unions, but they have fully lost any influence over the past years. Accountants or engineers usually don't have unions. Okay, that's definitely different from what it's here. We either have a union or a company decides for themselves what they want to pay as long as it is above the minimum wage and it matches industry standard. That's the thing. Here we don't have people deciding. The industry decides for itself, which is what, I don't know what the translation is, marktwerking. How does one translate that? It says market forces, but it basically is like whatever the market allows to happen. The best explanation for it. It's a very capitalistic way of thinking. Because it's very, very, very beneficial for rich people and very non-beneficial for poor people or poorer companies. It is, it's definitely built for the shells of the world. I volunteered for a few classmates and we got like a collaboration offer for 3 jobs. You had to turn down, sadly. That's sad, Petra. I'm sorry. Super disorganized. Yeah, I get that. But it's still nice that they, like, it's a big compliment that they wanted to offer you the job. That's the good thing. You can always say that you don't want a job, but it's still really nice that they offered you. Okay, let me see. I'm at the garden statue. Let me see if it's correct that there is actually no... Yeah, there's no iron here. Okay. But if I go to Proudhorn Pass, there should be a little bit of iron, but I think it would be better if I go to Pulsewater Plains. There should definitely be more iron here. Next update, cake parties will be reduced in terms of money. Fair enough, I get that. So a doctor would be part of a doctor's union. If someone started up a doctor's union, yes. But the problem is they don't really, so we have a couple of generalized unions. And if you are a doctor, you can totally become part of that generalized union. It's just for, like, basically anyone that works. But it's definitely not limited to a certain type of work or a certain profession. Yeah, most of those are for... I think we have that too. We have, like, a couple that are, like, 3 or so that are really big in general, or maybe 2 even. And then the rest is more specialized, and those specialized ones are because there is a need for them, and people start them up themselves. 3 if they're Avenger them. Huh, yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Smart that you turned it down. But still, it's nice that they offered you. West of Statue Garden by the river. Okay, I could have gone there, but then I was already on my way. I need to figure out where I can cross the... Because I always struggle to find a place to cross the... Hey, floating plant! Hi! Let's see. I think I can go there. That's a lot of members for one union. I mean, the thing here is... We've gotten to a point in our country, which I find painful to admit, but it's just kind of how it is. Where even if a union had 17 million members, which would never happen, but like every single Dutch person, they could still not have a say in anything. People would protest, but like they don't have any... I think that's one that I don't have yet. Hold up, I want to get you. Come on. Seriously? You cannot tell me I still did not get this one. I did. It was an epic bug. Let's go. Ah! It's definitely not a democracy, sweetie. They pretend that it is, but it's not. Oh, I actually caught another one by accident. In me throwing 7 million smoke bombs, to an epic one, I managed to accidentally catch the second one as well. Dude, you cannot lay on my keyboard. How many times have we discussed this topic? Impossible. Yeah, it's a big yikes, but it will change eventually. We've just had the same prime minister and, like, ruling party for the last 12 years. And, I mean, let's just say it's not really what I vote for. And they have managed to break a lot of things in 12 years. It's actually sad, if you think about it. It's a very right-wing party. Very focused on money, making richer people richer. Or, like, rich people richer. Poor people poorer. And, there is a lot of, like, extremism on the left to kind of oppose it. But because it's extreme, people, you know, it's also, like, you kind of need to have extremes to counter each other, but it's gotten to a point where we only have extremes. And all of them have something that is just, you know, that you wouldn't want them to rule your country. It's actually a bit problematic. Our political climate in the Netherlands right now is not really a good one. It's still, like, compared to a lot of places, it's not like it's dangerous or anything. But, It's definitely not good or healthy. No, it's not nationalist. We don't really have nationalist parties in the Netherlands. For the simple reason that we don't really have any nationalists. Because, yeah, our country is not very... I mean, people tend to pretend they're nationalistic as an excuse to discriminate. Like, they refuse to hear that certain things are not good because it's part of our culture. Even though, if you historically look at it, it's not. It's, like, really not. And if you really truly learn about the history of our country, and you were, like, actually nationalistic, you would know that that's not our story. But the problem is, they will just use it as an excuse. So a really good example of that is that we have our holiday. It's called Sinterklaas. And we have something that is, or used to be, they tried to change the name. Also, hi Kaylin, welcome in. It's really good to see you. They have something, it's called Black Pete. And it's the helper of Sinterklaas. And Sinterklaas can be compared to Santa Claus. Like, it's relatively similar. He comes on 5th of December and he gives gifts to children. And Black Pete is the helper of Sinterklaas. And if you look at the features of, we now call Black Pete just Pete. You look at the facial features and, like, how do you say it? Like hair type, makeup, everything. It was very, very... I think we might be back, as in my mic is back. My camera is definitely not. I had the issue again of all my USB devices just disconnecting. It's good that I'm gonna redo all of my cables tomorrow because this is not a mood. Okay. I have my mouse, I have my keyboard. Now I can do things. Very flattering. It's a great post, don't you think? Okay, I can swap. Oh, it's even better. Wow, it's beautiful on big screen. There we go. Are moments still a thing? I thought moments were broken. But yeah, are about to be gone. Yeah, I was just about to say moments are going to be gone. Okay, I think I fixed the music because that wasn't working for me, but I cannot hear the music. Why? Why can I not hear the music? Oh my god. Everything breaks. No, sorry, you're gonna hear loud music. Sorry. I need to fix it. Fuck, where is that list? Hello? Okay, I'll just do it like that. Couldn't find it. There we go. Still can't hear it. Why? This is what I want. A wooden wand. That sounds... no.
Refresh.
Thank you, Tup, for the 69 biddies and for telling everyone to refresh. For some reason, loud as fuck. My computer is just not agreeing with me right now. For some reason, my Spotify music will not play on certain channels in my Elgato Wave software, which makes it impossible for me to hear the music unless I put it on a channel that... Okay, I'll just put it there and then lower that one. Well, I don't think this is Elgato, to be honest. I mean, if I was a USB device of any sorts, that's weird to say, if I was a USB device. If I was a USB device of any sorts and I was forcefully removed due to lack of power, I would also start acting up and breaking down. So I do not blame Elgato. If I was a USB device, yeah. I just compared myself to a USB device. I really hope it's a power issue, me too. If the power thing doesn't fix it, I will cry. But to be honest, having to do my entire cable setup again is not necessarily a bad thing in general, because over time I've added a lot of cables, so it's a bit messy. And also, I feel like I moved my PC off my desk and I haven't been able to use the sit and stand feature of my desk ever since, because one of the cables is too short. I now ordered a longer cable, so hopefully if I redo my whole cable management, I can finally stand at my desk again as well. So it's like, even if it's not that USB thing, it's still a good thing that I'm going to redo everything. But if it's not the USB power thing that is causing issues with my stream, or not just my stream, with my PC, I might have to bring my PC into a shop to like get it checked out to why it is acting up this badly. And might have to get some parts replaced, which one is going to be costly, which sucks. And two, is also not what I want, because it means that I cannot work or stream for a little bit. Which I will be mad about. Warranty? I will definitely have warranty. Unless it's like the power supply, because it isn't broken. Then they'll just be like, yeah, but then you just need to upgrade to a better power supply. It's your dumb decision that you didn't take a better one. Yeah, I've been live for 4.5 hours, so maybe this was my PC telling me that I need to stop streaming. I mean, Scott isn't home, but it's also okay if I can just like raid out and de-stream for a bit, so. Also having problems, I'm sorry, that sucks, Robin. PC problems really freaking sucks. How powerful is the power supply? I would have to look that up. I will look it up after stream and I will send it to you, yeah? Because I don't know it from the top of my head. But I remember that we discussed if I should go up, like, I think it's 850. And I think the dude said, do you want to go to 950? And I was like, no, let's go for the 850 if it can handle that. And he was like, yeah, it should be able to handle that. But no, I was gonna say LMAO, but then like laughing my ass off, like fully saying it. I'm really happy to be back as well, Lena. Let me actually see. It should say on here. Yeah, 850. But I'm like starting to think now that I should have opted for the 950. But the thing is, if it's not the USB devices, but it's just like the graphics card or my processor taking that much power, then I will be able to tell, like, do it for the warranty. Then I'll be like, yeah, but you said it would work and it isn't working. And then it should fall under the warranty because they just lied when they were selling it to me. But if it's my USB devices, obviously they could not have known how much shit I would plug into my PC, even though I told them I'm a streamer. It's not their responsibility to figure out the power supply of all my external USB devices. So I think it should help a lot if I get those out of my PC. like, even if that's not the end-all be-all solution, it is still wise to put them on a powered USB. Because I just have too many USB devices. But let's actually see who we can raid for today. Now that my stream has said, or like my computer has said, Rosanna, go take a fucking break. More than you'd expect. Yeah, that's definitely true. And since I have so many, I'm not surprised by it. So I think it would be great to... Okay, I think I know who do I know who I want to raid? I said this and now I'm like, I'm not sure. I think so. Let me see. Yeah, I think I know where I want to go. We're gonna go over to Red because I haven't seen Red in a while and I love Red. Red is super cozy. Red is playing Moonstone Island. It's a really nice, cozy new game. So if you wanna find out about a new game, if you like wanna see, feel free to come with me on the raid. Of course, Gemini. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, sweetie, for doing the commands. If you want to follow me on any of my other socials, I'm really active on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitter. I'm actually, if you're coming to TwitchCon Vegas, this is a service announcement. If you're coming to TwitchCon Vegas, feel free to check out my Twitter. I'm actually hosting a Simmer meetup at TwitchCon Vegas. So if you want to join that one, all the details are over on my Twitter. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's so good to be back. It is so good to hang out with you guys again. I hope that I get everything fixed with my PC over the weekend. I have the whole day to work on it tomorrow so that next week we have plenty of time. Also next week I'm doing an extra stream, by the way. So we're going to stream 4 times and I have 2 co-working streams, but the days are going to be slightly different than my usual times because I have something from work on Monday evening. So I'll be posting the schedule in the Discord. Keep an eye out. I'll post it on Sunday morning. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me actually make sure that I copy and paste my own raid message. There we go. And then I'm going to set up that raid to Red. And also, hello, if you want to join our Discord, that's actually where I post the schedule. So feel free to join. We would absolutely love to have you there. We are a really cozy bunch to hang out with, even outside of stream hours. Oh, crap. I started an ad. Wrong button. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid. So you don't have to see more ads. So sorry. I can't see. Okay, I think the conclusion is I cannot stream anymore after 2 weeks. I'm gonna start the raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your time zone wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great and lovely weekend. I will see you all next week. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Bye.